Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Well, afternoon. Is it afternoon or is it evening? I'd say afternoon.
It's afternoon. No, it's evening. It's evening.
Well, anyways, welcome to the Backroads Broadcasting's coverage of Rock Creek High School varsity baseball. My name is Cody Lyman. I am alongside Rock Creek High School senior Xander Zick. Xander, how you doing today,
Xander
buddy?
Zick, yeah.
Xander Dick, whatever. Yeah.
Doing pretty good today, except for when I got called Zick. Sorry.
Zick, it's fine. Yeah, so it is a breezy afternoon out here at the Rock. Winds gusting from the south-southwest, 20 to 30 miles an hour. And when we were setting up, I would say that the weatherman was wrong, and it's definitely more like 40 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Winds gusts about blew everything off of our setup. So we got a great matchup today between the Rock Creek High School Mustangs and the Chapman High School Fighting Irish. We'll go ahead and go through the starters for the home team, the Rock Creek Mustangs. So starting at shortstop, number 1, Peter Martini. At third, number 4, Wyatt Wells. Starting on the bump for the Mustangs, pitcher number 5, Palmer Martini. Behind the dish, at catcher, number 6, Noah Valberg. At second, number 7, Jesse Lees. Out in right field, number 11, Blade Grieshaber. At center field, number 12, Jordy Scott. In left field, number 13, Jackson Pindell. And DHing for the pitcher is number 17, Brock Lubers. For the Chapman Fighting Irish, starting on the bump for the Irish, number 23, Benson Smiley. At catcher, number 25, Avon Woods. At first base, number 8, Jasik Bowman. At second base, number 11, Connor Coat Boss. At third base, number 5, Deegan Lady. At shortstop, number 12, Austin Smiley. At left field, number 21, Liam Garcia. Out in center field, number 2, Dominic Krogman. And finally, out in right field, number 20, Hunter Kidd. Today's broadcast is brought to you by Rampage Academy. They've been our presenting sponsor all year long. Thank you to Rampage Academy. Tonight's coverage is brought to you by Rampage Academy. Rampage Academy helps athletes build strong fundamentals, confidence, and discipline through focused training and development. From sharpening skills to building game-ready habits, Rampage Academy is committed to helping athletes take the next step. Proud supporters of local sports and Backroads Broadcasting. So again, thank you very much to Rampage Academy for their sponsorship of Backroads Broadcasting and Rock Creek Athletics all year long. If you guys do hear some wind noise, we apologize. Again, as I said, it is very windy out today. And if Xander will pull that mic a little bit closer to his mouth, we won't get as much wind noise. There you go, buddy. Starting behind the bump for the umpire, home plate umpire is best way to say that, is Jason Lingenfelser. And our field judge is Mr. John Sweet. So, Mustangs coming into today at
5-2.
5-2. They were last in action last Thursday in Concordia, and they dropped to game 1 5-1. And game 2 did not finish. They called the game in the 4th inning due to lighting concerns, and I believe Rock Creek was winning 4-1 at that point in time. Correct?
Yeah, 3-1. Yeah.
3-1. So, players are lining up for the national anthem. So we'll step aside for the playing of the national anthem, and then we will be right back here on air. Keep it right here on Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. And welcome back to The Rock. That's a beautiful rendition of the Star Spangled Banner. I didn't quite catch the name on that. Xander, did you catch who
I did
sang the
not.
national anthem?
I do know the
You
person. I just
had
don't remember the name.
one job to do, and you couldn't do it. Whatever.
Multitasking, I swear.
We'll get that name for you guys, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, starting on the butt for the Mustangs, number 5, Palmer Martini. And it looks to be a good day out here at the Rock. Winds kind of settled down just a little bit. The wind is coming from the south-southwest, so anything that gets up in the air towards left center field has a chance to go today. Haven't seen a home run yet on the broadcast here. Excuse me, an over-the-fence home run. Last broadcast, we actually had an in-the-park home run. Was that Jordy Scott?
Yeah, it was Jordy Scott, indeed, yeah.
Yeah, so we'll see if one of the Mustangs can muscle something out over the fence today, or if we just got a speedy player like Jordy Scott or maybe Speedy Martini to get one around the bases today. So starting first up for the Chapman Fighting Irish is going to be number 12 for the Irish, and that is Austin Smiley, the starting shortstop for the Irish.
Last time Palmer pitched was at home in Game 2 versus the Cowboys as they run-rolled them 11-1.
And there's going to be a comeback right to the pitcher, and Palmer handles that with ease. And that will be out number 1 here in the top of the first. That was as smooth as you could possibly get. Just a little backhand catch. And 1 pitch, 1 out here in the top of the first for the Mustangs. Up next for the Fighting Irish is number 25, Avon Woods, the starting catcher for the Irish.
Avon Woods being one of their best batters. If you put a ball in the wrong spot, he can crush it, and he does.
And he smokes one out to center field. Center fielder has to track it, plays it off the wall. Woods is going to be rounding second, headed to third. Mustangs get the ball into the cutoff man, and he does not throw it to the third. So a leadoff triple for Woods. A triple, stand-up triple for Woods here in the top of the first.
Yeah, as I said before, I was rudely interrupted by this triple, but good job by Avon Woods. I mean, yeah, like I said, you put that ball in the wrong spot, he is going to crush it, and he did just that.
And up now for the Irish, number 11, Connor Coate-Boss, the starting second baseman. And another shot out to deep center field. Center fielder is under it, makes the play, and the runner from third goes. So the Irish will get on the board first here in the top of the first, 1-0 now with 2 outs.
That's 3 pitches and 2 outs. So if you're the Mustangs, you're kind of happy with that, except for the triple. But other than that, I mean, pitch count really low.
Yeah, and honestly, if I was Palmer Martini, you just want to keep throwing strikes. You know, the wind is in your face today, so whatever you throw, as that's going to be fouled off for strike number 1. Whatever you throw today, you know, with this wind in your face so hard, you know, you got to just try and keep it low. There's a good chance if you try and throw an off speed, maybe the wind grabs it and you don't get exactly where it's at. But you want to just keep putting in play, throwing strikes, and let your defense do the work behind you.
Say the wind goes both ways. I mean, you crushed this ball, you know, Chapman or Rock Creek. You know, it's going to help out both teams here. So I mean, you go down by 1 early, but you know you still have a lot of game left.
100%, as that's going to be inside and low for ball 1. 1-1 is the count. And good high swinging strike there. Number 23, Vincent Smiley, up now for the Fighting Irish. He's going to be their starting pitcher. We'll see him at the bottom of this inning. Good breaking ball there. And the umpire says he got him. So strike 3, 3 outs here in the top of the first. Mustangs get the quick 3 outs, only 7 pitches thrown by Palmer Martini, but the Irish get on the board first. 1-0 headed into the bottom of the first. Keep it right here on Backroads Broadcasting, powered by Rampage Academy. And welcome back here to the Rock as we get underway here in the bottom of the first inning. Up first for the Mustangs is number 12, the center fielder, Jordy Scott.
Jordy Scott's one of those batters that Chapman needs to keep an eye on. I mean, if he grabs one, the odds of it going is pretty high.
That and just the speed around the bases. Jordy Scott is a little quick boy, a little quick demon. And a high ball there for ball one.
That was a good take there. Those are the type of balls that you almost really want to go for, but it's really smart not to. But
Jordy definitely thought about it on that one. A little bit over the middle of the plate, a little bit more, and I feel like Jordy would have teed off in that one. And here is a shot out over the short fielder's head out into left field, and that will be a leadoff single for the Mustangs. Up now for the Mustangs, number 1, Peter Martini.
Or formerly known as Speedy Martini.
Is that formerly also known as?
AKA
Speedy
But we're
Martini.
actively trying to come up with a new name because, I mean.
No, I think Speedy Martini is fine. We just got to come up with something for Palmer Martini. You know, we can't let his cousin feel left out there.
See, on deck will be Brock Lubers as he'll be the DH today.
And here's a good shot over the second base, and that will be another single as it is fielded by the center fielder. And the Mustangs with a quick start with runners on first and second here in the bottom of the first. It's going to bring up the DH, number 17, Brock Lubers.
Caught us off guard there with a swing of the bat. A really nice job there, just getting it up the middle in between shortstop and second base to get a nice, simple base hit.
Number 23, Vincent Smiley on the bump for the Fighting Irish to lead off game one.
On deck is Wyatt Wells.
Brock Lubers, definitely a power hitter. We've seen a lot of good stuff out of him so far, as that is a good breaking ball, but the umpire says no, ball one. So Brock Lubers, just a junior in the program.
Yeah, junior with a lot of potential coming out of high school. Really well-known player. Just Kansas in general is a prospect in this year of 2028 would be. No, 2027, sorry.
And that's going to be a ball low in the dirt. Catcher gets on it, and that will be ball two. So 2-0 is your count here in the bottom of the first. We do apologize for our scoreboard graphic on the inning indicator. Tried hard coding that, and for whatever reason, it's not responding to me. So it is indeed the bottom of the first. It will be right every other half inning. As the catcher throws down the third in anticipation of Jordy Scott stealing third, and Jordy Scott stays home.
Get 2-1 count here. So if you're Brock here, you know, still 2-1 count. You don't have to swing at it if you don't really like it, but at the same time, if you have an opportunity here, you got to take your chance. Last pitch kind of got inside of him a little bit.
Smiley delivers, and big cut there. And Jordy Scott goes slide into third. Ball gets past him, and Jordy Scott will come home to score on the pass ball. So the Mustangs tied up here in the bottom of the first early. No outs. Count is 2-2 now, and a runner at third for the Mustangs.
Yeah, that's the second time the catcher's thrown down to third base, and both times the ball's gone by the third base. But that just kind of shows you how the wind can really affect how you throw the ball.
That and how about, you know, the vote of confidence from Coach Bramhall over there to send Jordy Scott to third because, you know, second is kind of a given. You know, that's usually a stealing base. But that throw down to third is only 90 feet, and you got to be real quick to get down there in time. So, obviously, the Rock Creek coaches with a lot of faith in Jordy Scott's speed to send him to third, and it pans out that time. Mustangs tied up 1-1. And good breaking ball here. And it's going to be foul-tipped by Brock Lubers. Wasn't sure if he got a hold of that one, but umpire says yes. He nicked a piece of it. Count remains 2-2.
Yeah, Brock's got a battle here. So far, most of these strikes have been called on him so far, or obviously the ones he swung at have been kind of more inside pitches.
And it's going to be fouled straight back. About sent Xander into a seizure.
A seizure is crazy. It's baseball, you know. If these foul balls, they come back so fast.
Brother, it's like, I mean, if anything, if you're going to make that kind of face, maybe do it for my camera so it doesn't get blasted. But it's a good 20 feet to your right. Another payoff pitch, and it's fouled straight back. Brock Lubers battling here. So we've got no outs here in the bottom of the first. Counts 2-2. Smiley on the bump for the Irish is already sitting at 10 pitches. And the starting pitcher, Palmer Martini for the Mustangs, only threw 7 pitches in the top of the first. And here's a big swing by Brock Lubers, and it is going to be
Through the gap.
Through the gap, out to left center field. Center fielder goes to field it, and it pops up over the fence for a ground rule double. So that will score 1, and Brock Lubers will be on second. So an RBI double off the ground rule double for Brock Lubers here in the bottom of the first.
And note there's still 0 outs here in the bottom of the first, so.
And number 4, Wyatt Wells, the starting second baseman for the Mustangs.
Yeah, Wyatt Wells.
Excuse me, the starting third baseman for the Mustangs up now.
Wyatt Wells, another power hitter for this Mustang team, which it's actually for a team that has speed everywhere. It's also really nice to have depth and power. You know, most teams, including the MLB, have most of their strong hitters more top of the lineup, and then as they go down, you know, more just kind of medium hitters. But Rock Creek has really in-depth, powerful hitters.
And that ball's going to be outside for ball 1. Yeah, we can talk about it a little bit later, but the Backroads Broadcasting went along with Rock Creek High School journalism class to Kansas City last Thursday for the Kansas Association of Broadcasters. Kind of as a student day, kind of a seminar, if you will, full-day event, and we followed that up with a night out at the K as the Royals took on the visiting White Sox. Fortunately, didn't get the win that night, but we'll talk about that more coming up. We got plenty of game left, plenty of stuff to talk about, so if my computer doesn't get blown away. 2-0's count. And here's a good ball right to the third baseman. Third baseman's able to knock it down, but not able to get the throw over to first. So I'm going to go ahead and say that was a single there.
Yeah, we'll say
because
infield
that was
single.
a very hard hit ball and a good job by the third baseman to knock that one down. Third baseman for the Irish is number 5, Deegan Lighty, as we're going to get a mound visit from, I'm assuming that is head coach Judd LeBow for the Fighting Irish.
Yeah, so far still bottom of the first, and Rock Creek has 0 outs with 2 people on base. So I'd say this is a really much needed mound visit here, just kind of telling your pitcher, you know, about his goldfish at home. I'm kidding, but obviously just kind of calming his pitcher down about, you know, you're fine, you know, kind of figure it out here. I mean, he's doing a great job here, putting the ball in play. I mean, that's what the defense is for, is, you know, stopping these balls, trying to get the outs. But, you know, so far some of these hits have just really not gone Chapman's way.
Yeah, and I mean, still a lot of ball left. I mean, of course, Rock Creek's threatening here with, you know, already 2 runs on the board, no outs, 2 runners on base. But yeah, if I were the coach, tell your pitcher to just slow down, take a breath, just like you said, and just keep throwing strikes, and the defense will bail you out.
Yeah.
Back in action here, number 6 up now for the Mustangs. That's Noah Valberg, the catcher.
Noah Valberg, another really great hitter for this Mustang team, which this Mustang team has really great depth in hitter. I mean, there's nobody on this team I could willingly confidently
Valberg shows bunt, gets it down. It's going to be fielded cleanly by the pitcher. Throws over to first, gets the out over at first, but advances the runner to second and third base. So the Mustangs 1 out now here in the bottom of the first. 2 runners in scoring position. That's going to bring up number 13, Jackson Pindle, the starting left fielder for the Mustangs.
And another great hitter. In fact, I'm just going to say it all of these players are great hitters. You know, I cannot confidently say there's nobody on this team that's not good at hitting. All these players are really great at hitting the ball.
Pitch here from Smiley. And it's going to be a breaking ball that Mr. Lingenfelser says finds the zone for strike 1. Mr. Lingenfelser, I believe he was an assistant coach for me back in high school at some point. I know that he's been a long time umpire. See him out here every spring. He is our home plate umpire for game 1. And Mr. Lingenfelser says he went. So strike 2. So 0-2 now is the count. 1 out here in the bottom of the first. Runners on second and third for the Mustangs.
Pendle has to choose his pitches wisely here as an 0-2 count.
Anything close, just throw hands at it. Got to protect the plate. And another breaking ball. Too low this time, ball 1.
Yeah, great take there. That ball coming out of the hands and just pretty much instantly going into the dirt.
I mean, I like that pitch there because those are it's almost the exact same pitch that he swung on the first 2 times. Put that one just a little bit lower, see if he would chase, and he didn't. And here's going to be a hit down the third base line. It's going to go foul, so the count remains 1-2.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, including when you know you have an 0-2 count, and you obviously can tell the batter's been kind of taking these lower pitches.
Payoff pitch from Smiley. It's going to be outside, ball 2. Catcher does a good job to corral that one, not let the ball by. 2-2 now is the count.
Yeah, if you're the catcher for Chapman here, it's really important to keep that ball from getting behind you.
I mean, especially out here at the Rock. I mean, it's going to be a pop fly ball over the catcher's head, and that will fall safely foul. Yeah, I mean, out here at the Rock, I mean, it's a good, what do you think, 20, 25 feet from the backstop to the catcher?
Yeah, college teams use this field, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty similar to Toyton Family Stadium there at K-State. So if the ball gets past you, it's a scramble to get the ball, and it's definitely 2-runner territory if you let it get by. As we were talking about it, ball is in the dirt, gets by the catcher, and that will score Brock Lubers from third. So Mustangs increase their lead, 3-1 here in the bottom of the first. 1 out, 2-2 is the count. Well, it should be 3-2, I believe.
Yeah, it is 3-2.
Just haven't updated the scoreboard yet. Okay, now it says it. 3-2, full count. Runner, scoring run just 90 feet away.
See, a bunt here gets the runner home here.
And umpire says yes. It found the zone, strike 3. So 2 outs now here in the bottom of the first. It's going to bring up number 11 for the Mustangs, Blade Grieshaber. He's the right fielder for the Mustangs.
On deck is Jesse Lees. I don't know if you noticed, but Jesse Lees gives me like that old-time batter type kind of design. He doesn't wear the gloves.
Yeah. I would agree with that. That's swinging strike 1. Yeah, Jesse does kind of strike me as like he's got an older, like, ball player stance. No gloves, nothing flashy.
Does the basic.
Little throwback era. Would like to see him maybe pull the pants up to his knees, wear the super long socks.
Oh yeah.
Little pinstripe action. 0-2's the count after that foul tip. And here's gonna be a shot out to left center field.
And
it's gonna
gone.
It's gonna hit one hop over the fence, so ground rule double.
Sorry, I did not see that. I only see the ball going over, but yeah, great hit there.
So ground rule double, RBI there. And that's going to bring up number 7, Jesse Lees.
Sorry, guys, I got a little too hype. I'm just really wanting to see a home run here. Yeah, we've seen 3 home runs when we broadcasted a softball game. I don't think I've ever seen a home run here while broadcasting. So it automatically makes history if that happens.
No, we've had a couple home runs on the broadcast for baseball. Probably not since you've been.
Yeah, so it'd make my history book.
It would, as that ball is just a touch too high, ball 1.
His hat just blew off. Yeah, it did.
Sure is windy. It kind of seems like, the wind will die down for a second and then it just comes back with a vengeance.
We got to talk about the Chapman uniforms. They kind of give, Cincinnati Reds,
Yeah, the C? Yeah.
The C, yeah.
And it's going to be high swinging strike 1. 1-1 is now the count. 2 outs here in the bottom first. Mustangs leading Chapman 4-1. Runner on second.
I also know this is my first time ever seeing Chapman's uniforms, away uniforms or home uniforms in general, but still pretty unique in itself.
Smiley checks the runner at second. Gets back, no problems.
On deck is, I believe that's number 5, if I got it right.
It is. It's going to be Palmer Martini. And here's a ball hit hard down the third baseline. Third baseman unable to corral it, and the runner will advance from second to third, and the runner safe over at first. So runner at the corners for the Mustangs.
We're going to call
Put that
one
down as an error.
Yeah. That's the second time in this inning that third base has had a hard time getting the ball. The first one was definitely infield single. That one was a little harder to grab, but this one.
And Sander was right. Number 5, Palmer Martini, pitcher for the Mustangs, up now to the plate.
On deck is Jordy Scott, as will be back at the top of the order.
Smiley checking the third base runner and first base. Who's that over there on third? Number 11. It's going to be Blade Grieshauber. Coach Bramhall kind of looked at him. Oh, as here's going to be a hit. Blooper out to right field, and the right fielder gets under it, makes the play. So that's 3 outs. Mustangs do some damage, though. 4-1 heading into the top of the second. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. Welcome back to The Rock here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. Number 21 up for the Fighting Irish, Liam Garcia, starting left fielder for the Irish.
There's something with me. I just like the last name Garcia. I just think it's unique.
Yeah, it's going to be fouled back straight into the catcher's mitt for strike 1.
Probably because I'm a Royals fan. I like Mark
yeah, you
Garcia,
got kind of activated.
Well, I'm a big Royals.
As here's going to be a chopper over to third base. Third baseman fields it cleanly. Makes the throw over. Pulls the catcher, the first baseman off of the bag. But the umpire says that he tagged him, I believe. And they get the out over there at first base. So 1 pitch, 1 out here to start the top of the second.
What can I say, man? I'm a big Royals advocate. I love Bobby Witt Jr.
Well, excuse me, that was 2 pitches. Yeah, first one was fouled back. Number 35, the DH, Henry Korn, up now for the Irish. Big swing there for strike 1.
And that nice little kind of fastball, like a little more outside of the plate, but got him to swing.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I need to watch the replay here on my handy-dandy laptop here. And that was, I believe that was a 2-seam that had a little bit of movement towards the outside for a left-handed hitter. So great 2-seam there by Palmer Martini. Gets another ball by 0-2 count. And it's going to be fouled back out of play.
Goes to the left side of us.
Left side. Xander tried to reach out and grab it for some reason.
Can you stop calling me out? Let me.
They can see you on the broadcast. Yeah, you can. Yeah. It's fine, buddy. It's fine. The ball's going to be in the dirt for ball 1. Martini, I think, trying to get a low breaking ball there. Just let go of it just a touch too late. Goes in the dirt for ball 1.
Just trying to get a souvenir, man.
The 2 helmets from the Royals game wasn't enough. And good pitch there as he's going to get him on swinging strike number 3 for out number 2 here in the bottom of the second. Palmer Martini being very efficient thus far. Only 14 pitches through 1 2/3 innings pitched.
Yeah, that's them. If you're doing math, that's really good. I'm not doing math in my head.
The ball's gonna be outside for ball 1. Xander, never change, buddy.
No, try not to. I don't know. This takes me back to the car ride home from state when you tried to convince me to change my name to Alex.
And it's going to be a good pitch there by Martini for strike 1. One's count. And here's going to be a blooper down the first base line in foul territory, and it's going to fall safely foul for strike number 2. 1-2 is your count. 2 outs here in the top of the second.
That was Marcelo that wasn't able to get to it in time. The first baseman.
And if I didn't say it before, number 5, Deegan Lighty, is up to the plate for the Irish.
It's a 1-2 count.
And good breaking ball there that finds the zone for strike 3 and out number 3. So no runs, no runners left on base, no errors here in the top of the second. Mustangs head to the plate, leading 4-1. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcast Network, powered by Rampage Academy. And welcome back to The Rock as we get underway here in the bottom of the second. Number 12, Jordy Scott, starting center fielder for the Mustangs, to lead things off here in the bottom of the second.
See, last time he was up to hit, he got a single.
I believe we're at the top of the order. Is that correct?
Yeah, we are indeed.
And that ball is going to be low for ball 1.
On deck is Speedy Martini.
Or so the Mustangs able to get all the way through the order in the bottom of the first. We'll see what they're able to do here in the second. As that's going to be high for ball 2. Wind's calming down just a little bit, I think. Freshman Ryder Bonnell is our camera operator out there in center field. He's operating that camera that you're seeing on screen right now. So that's going to be a ball outside for ball number 3. He gave us a little weather report earlier and said that the wind should be calming down as we come into right around where game 2 should be starting, and then supposedly going to be picking back up during game 2. So enjoy the break in the wind as it lasts, as that's going to find the zone for strike 1. I think Jordy Scott thought that was outside the zone and thought that was ball 4, as Jordy Scott's going to send one between right and center field, and that's going to get out for a home run.
No, they're going to say it bounced out.
It bounced out? Okay, I wasn't.
Nope, they're going to say it's a home run.
They're going to say it's a home run. So Jordy Scott puts the Mustangs on the board here in the bottom of the second and increases their lead 5-1 with that solo home run.
Oh, I got scared. That just made history. My first home run on the broadcast.
That you witnessed on the broadcast.
I know. It was pretty exciting, actually.
So Jordy Scott with a single and a home run. So we'll see if someone hits for the cycle today.
It's very hard to tell if it's a home run because all the outfitters immediately when that ball goes to the fence, they just put the hands up.
Yep. As it's going to be low for ball one. Number one now, Peter Martini up for the Mustangs, starting shortstop.
Last time maybe he was up to hit, he hit a single with the ball going in between the shortstop and second baseman.
Good memory.
I try.
And here's going to be a blooper out to right field. Looks like it's going to be in the foul territory. Right fielder slides but can't make the catch, so that will fall safely foul for strike one.
If you're just joining us, yeah, that right fielder at the bottom of inning number one got the third out with a diving play.
Out there in right field for the Irish is number 20, Hunter Kidd, sophomore in the program. 1-1's count. No outs here in the bottom of the second. Pitch from Smiley is going to be on the lower part of the zone for strike two. 1-2 now. Got Backroads Broadcasting commenting legend. Tyler just stopped by. Say hey. Punch me in the shoulder. That hurt. Tyler Jackson, formerly of the Tyler and Megan Morning Show on B1047. For those of you that were around back in the, I want to say that's probably mid-2000s. That's going to be strike number 3. So the guys guess the count was 1-2. We had 1-1 on the scoreboard. So that would be backwards K for Smiley.
So that was a really great breaking ball there. I mean, it started outside and then just came in last second right down the middle.
That's going to bring up number 17, Brock Lubers for the Mustangs. 1 out here in the bottom of the second. Good breaking ball there, just a bit high for ball one. Coming up at in between the top of the third and bottom of the third inning, we'll have the shortstop bandit brain teaser for you guys. Of course, for baseball season, for baseball and softball season, all of our bandit brain teasers are going to be curated by our very own Xander Dick. So if you have problems with a question, blame it on Xander. 2-0 count and big swinging there from Brock Lubers. Can't connect, strike one.
These take hours of research and calculation, guys. So
Calculation.
Yeah.
You just crunching the numbers?
I'm crunching letters.
Crunching numbers.
Crunching letters and numbers.
2-1. And it's going to be fouled out of play.
Ooh,
strike two.
It hit your car.
No, it didn't. It hasn't even landed.
Thought I'd get you. Well, it was headed over. It was kind of headed towards that direction.
2-2's the count. 1 out here in the bottom of the second. There's a breaking ball that Lubers gets a hold of. It's going to be somewhere out there between right and center field. And center fielder makes the catch for out number 2. Right fielder came in, tried to make the play, dove. And luckily center fielder was there. So 2 outs now here in the bottom of the second. Number 4, Wyatt Wells, starting third baseman for the Mustangs, up to the plate. And we're going to get another mound visit from head coach Judd LeBow, assuming it's head coach Judd LeBow. If we have any Chapman faithful watching with us on Facebook or YouTube, and I got that wrong, please let me know.
I believe we're going to get a pitching change, and we do. A lefty will come in, number 35, Henry Korn.
So pitching change early here. Smiley was setting at 43 pitches through 1 2/3 innings pitched. So not sure if coach decided to pull him early. Maybe save him for game 2 to come in maybe in a relief role. But yes, we are going to have a pitching change. And you said that who's the what number?
Henry Korn, number 35.
Number 35, Henry Korn. So he was the DH for the Fighting Irish, and he will be put into the lineup. Well, they're playing music, so I don't want to get our stream pulled down for copyright issues. So keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back after this pitching change. Welcome back. So number 35, Henry Corn on the bump now for the Fighting Irish. So during that break, just looked it up. So Smiley was setting at 43 pitches, and according to Acacia rules, pitchers that throw 31 to 45 pitches only require 1 day of rest. So head coach for the Irish, Judd LaBelle, might be trying to play him later this week, and wanted to make sure that he was available for their game on Thursday. So we'll see Corn on the bump now for the Irish. Big lefty, as that's going to be a breaking ball low in the dirt for ball one.
I believe this will be our second lefty we've seen on the broadcast so far this year. It was game 1 of the Abilene game.
Yeah, that's going to be fouled straight back for strike one. 1-1 now is your count. Shout out to the Sways, 8550. Keep up. He said over there on YouTube. He says, "Keep up the good work on play-by-play in color. I do wrestling and volleyball play-by-play up here in Nebraska, and they are an old Fighting Irishman, so they appreciate the opportunity to watch this game." Well, thank you very much for watching with us. At any time, you guys feel more than welcome, or you feel free to interact with us in the comments. Baseball is a great game to watch in person, and it becomes sometimes a little bit tedious to find something to fill the airtime with as commentators. So if you guys have any comments or anything for us, go ahead and put them in the chat. We are actively monitoring that on both Facebook and YouTube, and would welcome your interaction, as that's going to be ball 4. So the Mustangs, with 2 outs now, have a runner at first, and that's going to bring up number 6, the catcher, Noah Valberg, to the plate.
Last time he was up, he got out on a sacrifice bunt. So let's see what he does here.
And Mustangs they are definitely a 2-out rally team.
Oh, 100%.
Last year, the year before that, and so far this year, the Mustangs do score a ton of runs with 2 outs. I'd be interested to see what the stats are on that, but I would have to say it's probably somewhere in the neighborhood of like 60% of their runs come with 2 outs on the board.
That's pretty valid.
So 1-0's count, 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. And here's going to be a ball hit down the third baseline. Left fielder's trying to track it down, and it's going to fall out of bounds, foul for strike one. And runner goes down to second, throws in time, and past the shortstop. So the runner will advance to second on that pass ball. And a runner just 180 feet from home.
So it was a smart move there after losing a ball. I mean, he's just trying to fake the tag so the runner didn't try to advance.
1-2 is the count. High breaking ball for ball 2.
Yeah, I was going to bring up the last time the Mustangs stole. Abilene was gunning them down. They got him out 2 out of the 3 times the Rock Creek stole, or I should say when they tried to throw him out.
Yeah, the catcher for Abilene definitely had a cannon on him. It was very difficult to run on. And that's going to be swinging strike number 3 for out number 3 here in the bottom of the second. So the Mustangs leave 1 on base, but score 1 here in the bottom of the second. And we head into the top of the third with Mustangs leading the Chapman Fighting Irish 5-1. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. right, welcome back to the Backroads Broadcasting Network. Number 20 up for the Fighting Irish. That is Hunter Kidd, starting right fielder for the Irish. And that ball is going to be low for ball one. So, according to the scoreboard, Palmer Martini sitting at 19 pitches thrown now through 2 complete innings. As this is going to be a chopper over to third base. Play is made and throw is made over to first for out number 1. So Palmer Martini continues to be extremely efficient, and the Mustang defense has his back, as it's going to bring up number, as soon as he turns around, I can tell you, number 2 for the Irish. That is Dominic Krogeman, and they're starting the center fielder, junior in the program. So did some more looking up. So if a pitcher throws less than 45 pitches in game 1 of a doubleheader, they are able to they're able to pitch in game number 2, given that they don't exceed 105 total pitches for the day. So that could be part of the reason for the pitching change for the Irish there in the bottom of the second. We'll see if we see Smiley again in game number 2, as that ball is going to be low and outside for ball 1.
Interesting facts there. I mean, yeah, I think it's kind of crazy. I mean, it's honestly understandable for those regulations because, yet again, these players are still kids. I mean, credit some of them probably 18, but
big swing there for strike number 2. Yeah, I mean, these things are in play for a reason. I was telling you while we were off air that, my high school coach, at least in summer ball, there were some times I would throw 200 or 300 pitches during a tournament week. And that can really fatigue an arm when you're young. And the idea is that you don't want these players hurting themselves in high school, and give them the actual chance to go play at the next level if they want to and if they possess those skills. As that was going to be strike number 3 for out number 2 here in the top of the third. It's going to bring it number 12 for the Fighting Irish shortstop, Austin Smiley, freshman for the Irish.
At second, I just realized we're at the back at the top of the order.
And home plate umpire says that found the zone for strike 1.
So, yeah, when you listed those pitch counts and he's listed 105, I was like, dang, I mean, that's like MLB numbers right there.
Yeah, I mean, in state baseball, though, when we covered the state tournament 2 years ago, as that's going to be swinging strike number 2, there were some pitches that had to get pulled because they hit their total amount of pitches thrown for the day. And, we talked about it on the broadcast last time, the way that the Acacia is elected to start doing the postseason for baseball. Quarterfinal game is actually played on Monday, the week of the state tournament, with the semifinal game being played on Thursday and the state final and third, fourth place game being played on Friday. So it really kind of changes how coaches approach the state tournament, the state tournament with their pitches and whatnot. Because in the past, it used to be every coach threw their best pitcher to start game 1 because you had to win game 1. If you won game 1, you're guaranteed 2 more games, either for first or second or third, fourth. So really what we saw in the state championship game and in that third and fourth place game is here's going to be a chopper over to second base. First baseman fields it, makes the throw over to Palmer Martini, who's covering first, and the runner beats the throw and is safe over there at first. So with 2 outs, the Irish have a runner at first base. It's going to bring up the catcher, number 25, Avon Woods.
Say last time he was up, he hit it is not a word, hit a triple. Sorry about it. Yeah.
Stand-up triple. It was a long ball.
Yeah.
Out to center right field.
Woods has the power to go yard here, so if you're Palmer here, you kind of have to choose your pitches wisely.
If I'm Palmer, I'm throwing everything low, and if I'm going to miss, I'm going to miss down in the dirt because you don't want to leave anything hanging for Avon. Palmer checks the runner at first, delivers. Good breaking ball there that finds the zone for strike 1. But yeah, so I'll just be interested to see how the state tournament plays out this year, especially like I said with those additional days of rest built into the state tournament. There's a good chance that whatever pitchers we see on day 1 that Monday, there's a good chance we see them again either in the semifinal game or the state championship with those required number of days of rest being allocated. So
Still
that
think
ball is going to be outside for ball one.
I also think it's crazy that's in Lawrence. I mean, I don't think it's ever been there, has it?
Yeah, it's always been played out at Salina, and I don't know if they changed it up last year or this year is the first year of the new format. But yes, all the games will be played over in Lawrence, as that ball will find the zone for strike two. 1-2's count now. 2 outs here in the top of the third with a runner on first for the Irish.
Speaking about Lawrence, KU breaking the top 25 in Division I baseball.
How are the Wildcats doing?
Nah.
Not good. That ball is going to be down over in left field. Runner goes from second to third, and they throw over to second, but Woods is in there in time. So runner at first and second, second and third now for the Irish with 2 outs here in the top of the third. It's going to bring up number 11, Connor Cote-Boss, starting second baseman for the Irish.
They're going to put pinch runner in for him because, yes, he's the starting catcher.
Courtesy runner is what they call that. So
yeah.
Courtesy runner for Woods. As soon as it's going to be number 19, it looks like, for the Irish, which I don't have my program.
Yeah, does not.
Don't have a number 19 in our program. So, but number 19 is out there for the Irish. His name is on the back of his jersey. Just can't quite see it on the camera. So 2 outs.
To answer your question about K-State, they're not terrible. They'll call it the most average baseball team. A winning record, but also still have a decent amount of losses.
And the ball's going to be tipped for strike one. Irish would love to get a couple runs on the board here. Put them a little bit closer to striking distance with Mustangs. It's going to be a swinging strike number 2. 0-2 is the count.
Say if you're just joining us, this is the most base runners they've had on base so far tonight. It was even Woods who scored their first run in the top of the first as he hit a stand-up triple.
Good breaking ball there from Palmer Martini that gets in there for a swinging strike number 3. So Mustangs get out of the jam. The Fighting Irish strand 2 on base, and we head into the bottom of the third with the Mustangs leading 5-1. And we're going to keep it right here because we've got the shortstop bandit brain teaser for you guys. So again, this is completely came up with by our very own Xander Dick. So the question is, what famous Chapman resident was an astronaut and United States Air Force test pilot? Again, what famous Chapman resident was an astronaut and United States Air Force test pilot? His name is all over Chapman. I've seen it on the interstate. I've seen it on a few signs around town. If you need a hint, he was part of one of the first astronauts to test the shuttle program in the 70s, I believe, was his era. So use ChatGPT, Google, Claude, Gemini, whatever you got to use. Use your resources. Ask your friend, if your wife or husband's sitting in the room with you, watching the game with you. Maybe see what they think the answer is and put it down in the comments below. Like I said, we are actively monitoring the chat on both YouTube and Facebook. So put your answers in the comments there, and if you get it right, we'll give you a shout out on the broadcast. All right, keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. We'll be right back with the bottom of the third inning.
It's just starting.
All right, we're going to keep it right here. I thought I got through that quick enough, but...
Right when you said that, they threw it down to second, so...
Yep, so it's going to be number 13, Jackson Pendle, the starting left fielder for the Mustangs, to lead things off here in the bottom of the third.
And last time Jackson Pendle was up the bat, he struck out swinging. Actually incorrect, he struck out looking.
Yeah, that ball's going to be outside for ball one.
It's always beneficial when you're going up a pitcher that pitches the opposite from where you hit, because you can kind of see those pitches a lot better coming in.
And that's going to find the zone for strike one. Yeah, I mean, I was a right-handed batter, and I really didn't like facing lefties. Because growing up, like 99% of people, of pitchers, are right-handers. So you get so used to seeing that ball come at you from a right-hander's perspective. And so when you face a lefty, um, it's definitely something you just got to adjust to and get used to. When I was a right-handed pitcher facing a left-handed batter, I love that because you could, throw a breaking ball on the outside and hopefully get it in there to catch part of the plate. As that's going to be a shot between the third baseman and shortstop, and that will get down for a single. So the Mustangs with a leadoff single here in the bottom of the third. It's going to bring in number 7, Jesse Lees for the Mustangs.
Number 11, actually. Sorry.
Excuse me. What did I say? Oh, okay. Jesse ran out there to grab a bat. So it's number 11, Blade Grieshaber. That's exactly what I said. Starting right fielder for the Mustangs.
Just getting his last name down. Got to practice.
Blade shows bunt, tries to get it down, and it will be fouled straight back for strike 1. Got Coach Bramhall over there coaching third base, and Jackson Goodmiller over there for the Mustangs as the first base coach. And pitcher checks the run over there at first, gets back safely. Again, that's Henry Korn on the bump for the Irish. He was the DH to begin the game. Came in for the starting pitcher, Benson Smiley. Blade shows bunt again, pulls it back, and it's going to be a swinging strike, but the runner advances from first to second.
Breaking ball on the inside there. That one, kind of surprised he swung at that one. That kind of
it's one of those deals where when the runner's stealing, you just got to swing at it. It disrupts the catcher. They can't grab it as quickly, and it, like I said, it disrupts that timing. So, good job there by Blade. As that's going to be swinging strike number 3 for out number 1 here in the bottom of the third. And now number 7, Jesse Lees, up for the Mustangs.
Last time Lees was up to hit, I believe it was single, but
Need to get an official scorekeeper's book.
I do indeed. I do know on deck is Palmer Martini.
And that ball's going to be outside for ball 1.
Last time he was up to hit, he hit a nice, I want to say not line drive, but kind of a nice little hit out to right field, but got caught by right fielder, which was a really nice catch. It was a diving catch.
Here's the pitch, and the outside the zone. Catcher can't quite field it cleanly, and the runner will go from second to third and is in there safely. So another run for the Mustangs, just 90 feet away. Count is 2-0 now.
And only 1 out.
So the Chapman Fighting Irish are on their second pitcher, and Korn is now sitting at 19 pitches. And the starting pitcher for the Mustangs, Palmer Martini, is still setting at 36 pitches through 3 complete innings pitched. So that just goes to show you how efficient Palmer has been on the bump for the Mustangs this evening, as that ball was going to be low for ball 3. And that one missed the zone for ball 4. So runners at the corners for the Mustangs here with 1 out in the bottom of the third.
Palmer Martini up the hit, as after him will be back at the top of the order with Jordy Scott. But I'll wait for him getting up to the bat to give you a little rundown of his last at-bat. But for right now is Palmer Martini. Yeah. Over there.
And gets the bunt down. It's going to be a squeeze there. And the runner goes from third, and he's going to be tagged out by the catcher at home plate. So the runner will advance to first on a infielder's choice. And the Mustangs with runners at first and second out. 2 outs
I was
in the bottom of the third.
And they're going to come out again.
Looks like the
Earpiece.
earpiece for the catcher came out, so hands that off to the coach, and we're back in play. Number 12 for the Mustangs, Jordy Scott up to the plate.
Yeah, Jordy Scott last time up to hit. He hits a, I want to almost say no doubter out to center field, which happened to be a home run, which was really first home run for me on the broadcast, and it hits him.
He's going to wear that one. So bases loaded now for the Mustangs with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third, and that's going to bring up number 1, Peter Martini, the starting shortstop for the Mustangs, a senior. Has had a successful career here at the Rock.
To be honest, I don't hate that they hit Jordy Scott. I mean, yeah, obviously Jordy Scott wanted that, but if you're the pitcher there, that's kind of a smart move. Jordy Scott being one of the most dangerous batters on this lineup.
Well, but like you mentioned earlier, the Mustangs have a very well-rounded batting lineup. Can't really point to a weak spot in the lineup. So put the runners on base, and it's threatening, as that's going to be a blooper over the third baseman's head, and they're going to say that landed foul for strike 1.
So they're lucky there. If that one would have went foul, that's at least getting 2 runners in. I see foul.
Yes,
sorry,
that would have
fair.
been. That was a very dangerous hit there for the Irish, and they're lucky that it landed foul. 0-1's count, 2 outs here in the bottom for the Mustangs. Good breaking ball there that finds the zone for strike number 2. Peter shaking his head there. Don't think he quite agreed with that. Unfortunately, at the high school level, we do not have ABS, as Xander taps his head there, looking for an appeal. And swinging, strike number 3. So the Irish get out of the jam. Mustangs leave 3 runners on base. Had plenty of opportunity, but they score 0 here in the bottom of the third. And we're going to keep it right here. We're going to get to that shortstop Bandit Brain Teaser answer. So if I didn't say it before, the Bandit Brain Teaser is brought to you by Shortstop. No matter where you're going or how long it takes to get there, you always have time for a shortstop. So the question is, what famous Chapman resident was an astronaut and United States Air Force test pilot? And let's see if we had any answers in the comments. We did not, but that is okay, because we still have the answer for you. And that answer is Joseph H. Engel. Do you have any more on us, or more on him for us, Xander?
I do not.
In your research?
And besides, he was an NASA astronaut and a Air Force test pilot.
Just nothing else.
No, sorry.
You know what? That's fine.
Fired.
That's fine. I'll remember that. I will remember that. So Joseph Engel was the answer to Game 1's shortstop Bandit Brain Teaser. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. Welcome back. Number 23 up for the Fighting Irish. That's Benson Smiley. He was the starting pitcher for the Irish here in Game 1 and was replaced by our current pitcher, Henry Korn. Martini still on the bump for the Mustangs, sitting at 36 pitches. Good breaking ball there that finds the zone for strike 1. Yeah, so the Mustangs had an opportunity to score quite a few runs in the bottom of the third and just couldn't get any across the plate. There was a play at the plate for out number 2. And that's going to be hit into foul territory there over by the Chapman dugout. And that will fall safely foul for strike number 1. Excuse me, strike number 2.
So, yeah, so far today, there really hasn't been many balls. It's been more kind of pitches almost right down the zone for Chapman today, as first inning was straight. All first 3 pitches were all hit. In fact, one of them being a stand-up triple, and that one hit him.
So the first kind of mistake we've seen out of Palmer so far this game, as he hits the batter with 2 strikes here in the bottom of the third, and that will put a runner on first for the Irish. And it's going to bring up number 21, Liam Garcia, the starting left fielder for the Irish.
As we're gonna get a catcher to pitcher. Give me talk right here.
Cool.
Probably tell him about a math problem he had today. Who knows? Who knows?
Asking him if he can see his math homework later, maybe.
Yeah, see if they can do some homework after the game. Clarifying some plans.
Yeah. Martini checks runner over at first. Delivers home and finds the zone for strike one. Palmer's been incredibly efficient, as I've mentioned multiple times, but it really starts with him starting with strikes. As a pitcher, there's nothing that you want to do more than start with an 0-1, 0-2 count because that gives you so many more options on what you can throw to the batter to try and keep him guessing and get him swinging at third strike,
Ooh.
as that's going to be, I believe, a foul tip
Be a foul
for-
ball that hits right off the catcher's mask.
for strike number two. So 0-2 is the count here in the top of the fourth. No outs. Good breaking ball there. Garcia doesn't take the bait, and that will be ball one.
Swinging strike
And
three.
Swinging strike three for out number one here in the top of the fourth. That's going to bring up the pitcher to number 35, Henry Korn.
Kind of a unique last name.
Too bad we don't live in Iowa.
Too bad. I think last year, I remember this last guy's name for it was Hayes. His last name was Tiger. Or no, his first name was Tiger.
That's right. Kept saying Tiger Woods.
Tiger Woods, yeah.
And that's going to be fouled off down the third baseline, fielded by the coach over there at third base for strike one.
That coach got Aura now.
Or plus 500.
Yeah, Aura plus 500. If he would have dropped it, or minus 1,000.
And swinging strike number two. Good cut there by Korn, just unable to make contact.
Nothing's better than when you can hear the pop of the glove, that ball going right by the batter.
Runner goes, and it's going to be foul ball. So the runner will return to first. Count remains 0-2. We'll see if Noah has Palmer throw a pitch out, trying to get the runner down there at second. Runner stays home this time, but this is going to be a little blooper out to the shallow left field. And the left fielder was playing in, almost like he did his homework, and comes up with the catch for out number two. Good play there by the Mustangs. That is number 13, Jackson Pendle, out there in left field.
And kind of a diving catch there.
It's going to bring up number 5 for the Irish, Deegan Lighty. Palmer checks the runner at first. Runner at first almost caught napping there, but gets back in time. Runner goes to second. That's going to be a call to strike. Throw is there in time, but can't get the tag down. So the runner will advance to second. So the Irish with the runner in scoring position with 2 outs here in the top of the fourth. 0-1 is the count.
A really great throw there by Noah. Just runner was a little bit faster.
Good breaking ball there from Palmer. Just doesn't break enough to find the zone. Ball 1. I like that from Palmer, though. Throwing a little slider, starting it on the inside of the batter,
And I'm honest.
If you just had like an extra, if it would have started breaking about a foot sooner, that's crossed for a strike. As Palmer is going to check the runner over at second, and the runner just gets back in time.
Yeah, the runner was caught napping there, but luckily he caught up just in time. I mean, Palmer's already turned around before the batter even attempted to go back to second.
Another breaking ball here from Palmer, but it's going to be lifted to shallow center field, and the center fielder is just going to let it drop in front of him. They get it in, but that is going to be a single. So the Irish, with runners at the corners, with 2 outs here in the top of the fourth, that's going to bring up number 20, Hunter Kidd, the starting right fielder for the Irish.
Last time Chapman was in this situation, batter went down swinging on strike 3.
Palmer now sitting at 50 pitches thrown here in game 1. 3 2/3 innings pitched. And that pitch is going to be low and outside for ball 1. And swinging, strike number 1. Good pitch there from Palmer. Irish elected not to send their first base runner down to second yet, as that's going to be popped up down the third base line. Third baseman's under it and makes the catch for out number 3. So no runs scored here in the top of the fourth for the Irish. They leave 2 on base. And we head into the bottom of the fourth with the Mustangs leading 5-1. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. Welcome back to the Backroads Broadcasting Network's coverage of Rock Creek High School sports. Number 17, Brock Lubers, up now for the Mustangs to get things started here in the bottom of the fourth. And that ball is just going to be just a little bit low for ball 1.
Brock's 2 for 2 on the night.
Corn still on the bump for the Irish. And that's going to find the zone for strike 1. Starting to cool off a little bit, but as Ryder correctly predicted, the wind's starting to pick back up again. It died down there for about 30 minutes as that ball's going to be fouled off for strike number 2. Hopefully the wind stays moderate at the most. Like I mentioned earlier when we were setting up, about blew everything that we use to broadcast games off of the table. And that's going to be fouled down the first baseline, safely foul. So 1-2 now is the count. Mustangs had some pretty good opportunities at the bottom of the third to score some runs and just unable to get any across, ending the bottom of the third with 3 runners left on base. And they're going to say that found the zone there for strike 3.
A little inside there, but
So that'll be 1 out here in the bottom of the fourth. It's going to bring up Wyatt Wells, number 4 for the Mustangs.
last time he was up to hit, he got walked.
And that's going to be high and outside for ball 1. Corn sitting at 33 pitches thrown. Good breaking ball there. Just can't find the zone. Ball 2. And that's going to be inside. Ball 3.
For Wyatt Wells here, you're probably expecting a fastball down the middle.
Now, if you're Wyatt Wells, are you swinging at it or are you letting it go?
Hard to tell. Taking
And
it.
indeed. I think that's maybe just a little off speed.
Yeah, it's probably best just to take it because you never know. It could possibly be inside or.
3-1's count. And that ball is going to be fouled over by the Chapman dugout for strike number 2.
Full count here.
And it's going to be ball 4. So the Mustangs with a runner on first with 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th.
And we're going to go to the bullpen here for Chapman.
So we're bringing up number 6, Noah Valberg. I'm going to wait to see a different pitcher be handed the ball before I concur with Xander.
So you believe in me?
I mean, you kind of blew it last inning, so I don't I can't trust you anymore. And indeed, Henry Cobb is going to walk off the bump. So we will see a pitching change here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. We'll be right back after this pitching change. Welcome back. Number 7 on the bump now for the Fighting Irish. That is Gavin Miller, sophomore for Chapman.
Chapman team very young.
Yeah, they've got, according to the program, they only have 3 seniors, and it looks like 4 juniors. The rest are sophomore and freshmen. So good diversity of age groups on the Chapman team. Is that pitcher's going to check the run over at first. He's back in time. So 1 out for Noah Valberg here in the bottom of the 4th. See what Noah's able to do here. The pitcher really concerned about that run over there at first, but I don't blame him. Mustangs have quite a bit of speed on the base path.
So if you're Wyatt Wells here, obviously you want to prevent the double play possibility.
And that ball's going to be just a little bit high and inside for ball 1.
On deck is Jackson Pendle. Legatron.
And that ball's going to be low inside, ball 2. And here's a good ball that's going to be
through the gap
down and shallow left center field. And that's going to bring the runner over to third and will go down as a single. So runners at the corners now for the Mustangs. 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th, and that's going to bring up number 13, Jackson Pendle, the left fielder for the Mustangs.
So talk about
looks like we're going to get a courtesy runner in there for Noah. It's going to be number 2, Hunter King, a freshman, running the bases for Noah. Coach Bramhall relaying the play to his athletes out there. See what they've got cooked up here for first, third situation. If I had to guess, the hit and run is on here.
Bunt.
And pitcher steps off. Yeah, Pendle showing bunt there. And Coach Bramhall, see if he changes the play at all. Wind's calmed down quite a bit out here at the Rock. At the beginning of the game, anything, and that's going to be blasted to left field,
and gone.
It's going to be a home run. So a 3-run home run for Jackson Pendle. Haven't seen a home run all year here on the Backroads broadcast of home games, and in game 1, we have seen 2 so far. So that's going to be a 3-run home run for the Mustangs, and they advance their lead 7-1 off that Jackson Pendle home run. It just got over the fence out there in left field. I'm going to say maybe that was a 330-yard or foot hit there. And it's going to bring up number 11, Blade Grieshaber, for the Mustangs. 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. Good pitch there, but it's going to be just low for ball 1.
A good take out there with the slider, going more outside. Really, slider's one of those pitches that kind of bait you. You know, they come in, kind of strike, and then just zoom right out.
Good breaking ball there. That finds the zone for strike 1. I'm going to watch the replay here on my laptop in front of me and see. That's just a little bit too far behind. 1-1's the count. Another breaking ball here that finds the zone for strike 2. So if you're Blade, you got to be protecting the plate here. One and 2, 1 out. Fastball there. Blade turns on and is too early, and it goes foul. Here's the pitch. And it's going to be just a bit inside, ball 2.
Good take right there. I don't dislike that pitch at all. Just kind of make the batter think a little bit.
Yeah, Blade likes to set up on the inside of the plate. Yeah, it's a big swinging strike 3 there. And drop third strike, and Blade takes off down to first, but the catcher gets it there in time. Out number 2.
That's
Now up
Blade's
to the plate is Jesse Lees, starting second baseman for the Mustangs.
second time Blade's gone down swinging on strike 3.
Well, I mean, honestly, I would rather go down swinging than
on,
than looking at a called third strike. And that's going to be a breaking ball low for ball 1. Yeah, when I was a pitcher, if I had a batter that would sit up on the inside of the batter's box, closest to the plate, I'm throwing chin music every time. That first 1 or 2 pitches, I want him back up off the plate. Give me some room to breathe.
That's valid.
And it's going to be just low for ball 2. It's a good looking pitch from where we are situated, but the umpire says no. And that one's going to be low again. 3-0 now is the count.
So last time Jesse was up, he was walked.
3-0 count. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. And that's going to be outside for ball 4. So Jesse advances to first on 4 straight balls, and the Mustangs, with a runner on base, with 2 outs. It's going to bring up number 5, Palmer Martini, the pitcher. See if Palmer's able to help his own cause here.
Last time Palmer was up, he got on base.
Did you ever hit a home run when you played rec ball, Xander?
I was close. We were in the playoffs. It was just rec ball, and I forgot what it was. Not Randolph, but it was. I forgot what stadium it was.
Big cut there from Palmer, strike 1.
I was up to hit. I was more of the power guy on our team because as you can clearly see, I'm not more of a runner, but more of a hitter. But
that is a good way to put that. As you can tell, I'm not much of a runner, but I can hit the heck out of the ball.
I felt like it was my time to shine, and so the pitcher comes up. I take the first 2 pitches. In fact, I believe it was a 0-2 count, and he tried to throw a fastball on me on the little outside. I crush it. In fact, I start walking.
Runner goes, and a hit and run was on, and Palmer makes contact with it, puts it over to second base, and he's going to reach first base. I don't know if the pitcher, if there's some confusion out there, but the first baseman didn't even have his foot on the bag.
Did not.
So I don't know whether to score that as an error or not, but regardless, runners at first and second now for the Mustangs, and it's going to make up number 12, Jordy Scott, the center fielder for the Mustangs. And, of course, playing center field, he's got wheels. So 2 outs now, runners at first and second for the Mustangs. See if Jordy can get something in play here.
Yeah, when I got the hit, I started walking because even all the fans, even the away team, thought
that you absolutely crushed that.
As
Jordy scratched that one.
And it is gone!
And that's going to be another home run. So that's 2 3-run home runs for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the 4th. Off of that, Jordy Scott blast out to right field. It's 3:15 to the corner over there, and that was right about in line with where the right fielder plays. So we'll call that another 330-foot run blast. So the Mustangs now lead 11-1 here in the bottom of the 4th. And it looks like we're going to have another pitching change. And it's going to be number 3 for the Irish, Peyton Landreville. Landreville? If I mispronounce that, I apologize. If you guys have the correct pronunciation, please feel free to leave it in the comments below. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. We'll be right back after this pitching change. All right, welcome back. Number 1 for the Mustangs. Up to the plate, Peter Martini, starting shortstop. And number 3, Peyton Landreville is the pitcher now for the Chapman Fighting Irish.
So let's see if I finish my story real quick. Sorry.
Hurry up.
We're so close. So I started walking.
You crushed it.
Started walking, and then you know those fields where the fence is like it's
super tall. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good breaking ball there. Finds the zone for strike 1.
Even the right fielder thought it was gone, and then all of a sudden, you just hear a big doing, and then I look at my coach, my first base coach screams, "Get going!" I'm like, "Oh my gosh!"
So you tried to pimp what you thought was a home run, and it falls short. As that ball is going to be fouled back, and it's going to fall safely foul for strike number 2. 0-2 is the count now. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, let's just say that day was the day I've ever been baited. But it's all right. We won that game. It's all that mattered.
Church bells ringing in the background. There in good old Flush, America.
6 o'clock.
And it means it's 6 o'clock. So we're officially an hour and a half into this ball game. And there's another breaking ball swung on and launched out of bounds. Count remains 0-2.
This is the first time in my broadcast history we get to see 3 home runs.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. You know, we haven't seen a home run hit on the broadcast yet this year, and I can't remember if we saw any last year, but we get 3 here in game 1. One in the, I believe it's the 2nd inning, and then we've seen 2 3-run home runs here in the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, Jackson Pendle hitting one out to left field, and Jordy Scott hitting one out to right field. And that's Jordy Scott's 2nd home run of the day.
Good breaking ball there. It's swung on for strike number 3 and out number 3. So the Mustangs get 6 on the board here in the bottom of the 4th, and we head to the top of the 5th with the Mustangs leading 1-11. And we're actually going to keep it right here. We're going to give a shout out to our sponsor, Rampage Academy. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Rampage Academy. Rampage Academy helps athletes build strong fundamentals, confidence, and discipline through focused training and development. From sharpening skills to building game-ready habits, Rampage Academy is committed to helping athletes take the next step. Proud supporters of local sports and Backroads Broadcasting. Thank you to Rampage Academy. They are our presenting sponsor and have been all year through football, basketball, and now spring sports. Baseball and softball. And we covered one softball doubleheader already this year, and pulling up our schedule here. So our next broadcast is actually going to be on April 23rd, and that's going to be softball, and they are playing here at home versus Santa Fe Trail. And then after that, we'll be back on air with the well, they call them the Bat Cats. So do we have something similar for the Mustangs?
I know of.
We'll figure out some catchy little nickname there. So yeah, the Mustangs, the boys, will be back in action on the 20th here at home versus Spring Hill. Number 2 up for the Chapman Fighting Irish. That is Dominique Krogman, starting center fielder for the Irish. And that ball is going to be inside and hits him. So Palmer Martini starting off the top of the 5th here with a hit batter, and the Irish will have a run over at first. It's going to bring up number 12 now, Austin Smiley, shortstop for the Irish.
Yes,
and I just now realized that you got Austin Smiley, who's a freshman, and there's the shortstop, and then number 23, Benson Smiley, is a junior, and he was the starting pitcher here in Game 1. So if I was a betting man, which I'm not, if I was a betting man, I would say those guys are probably brothers.
Yeah. I mean, you said that about the Martinis, but
I didn't say I was a betting man. I was just trying to figure out what the connection was there, if it was cousins or if it was brothers, as that ball is going to find the zone for strike 1.
Just the siblings of Chapman. I believe it's the Bear sisters. One's a senior and one's a sophomore. It's always nice when you see 2 brothers or cousins playing on the same team.
And that pitch is going to be low. Ball 1. 1-1 now with the count.
Get the Bronny James and LeBron James kind of a feeling, you know?
That's father-son, though.
Well, yeah, but they're related. I'm just trying to get at.
Okay, yeah. And that pitch is going to be low, ball 2.
Hope you knew I knew that.
Yeah, but we're sitting there talking about brothers and then cousins. And you're like,
Yeah.
yeah, what about a father-son duo?
Yeah, but like I'm just getting at like the the related type thing. Oh, I could have used the Monra and then what's the other one?
And that pitch looked a bit outside, but home plate umpire says it finds the zone. 2-2 now the count.
No, I couldn't have done that actually.
And that pitch is going to be low, ball 3, full count now.
The power hitter on deck for the Chapman Fighting Irish is Avian Woods. The power hitter is 2 for 2 on the day, stand-up triple and a stand-up double.
And that ball is going to be hit out of bounds over the dugout for the Mustangs. Count will remain 3-2, and with that pitch, Palmer Martini officially crosses the 60 pitches thrown mark.
That means he cannot pitch for 2 days. I threw that in there.
And that ball is going to be lifted up, and it's going to be right over second base. Shortstop gets under it and makes the catch for out number 1. You are correct. Yep. So if the pitcher throws 61 to 75 pitches, they have to have 3 days rest. So we can't see Palmer again until Friday at the earliest.
Yeah, I'm saying they have another game. They moved their Marysville game up from Friday to Thursday. Due to weather.
Oh, no, actually it'll be Saturday. So we won't see Palmer Martini again until next week on the bump. They said they're just going to bring up Woods, Avery Woods for the Irish, number 25.
I thought it was
Avon Woods, excuse me.
I thought it was interesting when you listed the schedule of the broadcasting schedule. The Spring Hill game, they only play Spring Hill in one game. They don't play a doubleheader.
We're not doing a doubleheader? Okay.
No, it is a single game.
Be a quick evening then here on the broadcast. And that's going to be low outside for ball 2.
Busy week for baseball because they all have, I believe if I'm correct, 3 straight home games at Spring Hill, Clay Center, and then St. Mary's Academy.
And that ball's going to be hit over to the second baseman who tosses over to the shortstop. They get the runner out at second, but Woods is safe over there at first, so he'll reach first on the fielder's choice. And now there's 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. Mustangs just needing 1 out here to end the ball game. That's going to bring up number 11 for the Irish, Connor Coate Boss, the starting second baseman for the Irish.
Irish down to their last out here in game 1. If they don't score, they'll be called for mercy rule.
Breaking ball there from Palmer, high, ball 1.
So game 1 going by pretty fast, about an hour and 38 minutes.
So you can do math.
You can do math.
You can do math.
Even though I haven't done math in a year.
What are they teaching you?
Dude, my classes are so easy.
Good fastball there. Foul tip, strike 1. The scoreboard operator just a little quicker than my eyes. I glanced over there, assuming that was hadn't been changed yet, but no, they're right on top of it.
Yeah, that's Miss Steven.
Mrs. Steven up there?
Yep, she's running the scoreboard, so she's listening.
She's on it.
Yep. I'll hear about it probably on Thursday.
1-1's count, 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. Irish down to the last out here in game 1 if they can't get a run across the plate, as Xander mentioned. Runner goes, strike. Throw is not in time, and he will be safe down there at second. So the run that the Irish desperately needs just 180 feet away now. 1-2. Good breaking ball there. Swung on and missed for strike number 3, out number 3. And that'll do it here for us in game number 1. Mustangs improved to 6-2 on the season with their 11-1 win here over the Chapman Fighting Irish in game number 1. So it'll be about 20 minutes or so before we're back for game number 2. So keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy, and we'll be back for game 2.
This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. That's when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting. I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. That's when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. NJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. That's when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my time. This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. That's when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting. I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. That's when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. NJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my time. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment, you better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame, I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready. This is my time. This is my time. This is my time. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment, you better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame, I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my time. This is my time, I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment, you I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blasted to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights, that's when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. NJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights, that's when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my time. I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. That's when it's game time. Seconds away and my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blasted to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights, that's when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. NJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights, that's when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my time. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights, that's when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my moment, you better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blasted to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. NJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights, when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my time. This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. When it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting. I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights, when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. NJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights, when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my time. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights, when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights, when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. NCKL hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. When it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my time. This is my time, I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. When it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment, you better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame, I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. When it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss it. NCKL hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. When it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my time. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. When it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment, you better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame, I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. When it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind, beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss it. NCKL hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine.
Welcome back to the Rock in Flush, Kansas, as we are getting ready to start game 2.
And the Mustangs got that victory in game 1. If you're just now joining us, 11-1. The game kind of snuck up on us. I saw that they were out there warming up, and then all of a sudden we had batters ready to go. So leading off for the Chapman Fighting Irish, number 12, Austin Smiley. And that pitch is going to be low for ball 1. On the bump for the Mustangs starting game number 2, number 8, Luke Lee, a freshman for the Mustangs.
Just tells you how much depth his Mustangs have at pitcher. I mean, based off what I was told by some baseball players at the start of the year.
Yeah, it's going to be fouled back for strike 1. Yep, the Mustangs have the same starting lineup for game number 2, for the exception of obviously Luke Lee in at pitcher. Palmer Martini got the victory in game number 1, and then behind the plate we have number 14 Ezra Spiller replacing Noah Valberg from game number 1, and that pitch finds the zone for strike number 2. 1-2 the count here in the top of the first. And here's a hit out to second baseman who fields it cleanly, gets over to first, and they say that he got the throw there in time. So 1 out here in the top of the first. That's going to bring up number 25 for the Fighting Irish, Avon Woods.
Power hitter for
the Fighting Irish for sure. His first at bat in game number 1. One hopped it over the fence for a ground rule. Excuse me, no, he hit it.
Stand up triple.
And I believe his second hit of game number 1 also warranted him a double. So his on base percentage so far this evening, I think, is about 100%, as that pitch is going to be low for ball 1.
Yeah, he has some wheels on him. I mean, right when he hit that ball, I mean, the bat was gone. He's already at second. I mean,
yeah, Avon, just a stocky baseball player. Looks like he probably does pretty well on the football field. If I had to guess,
he'd be a good fullback.
Yeah, so we brought it up in game 1. So Backroads Broadcasting went with the Rock Creek High School journalism class, as that pitch is low for ball 2. On Thursday to the Kansas Association of Broadcasters. It was kind of like a symposium convention there at the Chiefs Stadium. We got to listen to a keynote speaker to start off the day, then had a couple of breakout sessions, had some professionals from the media world there in the Kansas City areas. That's going to be ball 4. So the Chapman Fighting Irish will have a runner at first with 1 out here in the top of the first, and that's going to bring up number 20, Hunter Kidd, for the Irish. And at the conclusion of the day, they handed out a bunch of awards. A bunch of Rock Creek High School journalists and kids walked away with plenty of hardware at the high school level. I think Rock Creek actually probably, if you were to keep track of team points, probably took first place overall.
In high school, there was.
In high school. They also had some college awards there. But we followed it up with a day at the K, as that's going to be hit out to right center field, and it'll get down. And the Mustangs will get that in, and it will just go down as a single. But that will advance the runner from first to third. So the Irish threatening early with runners at the corners and only 1 out here in the top of the first. It's going to bring up number 28, Matthew Zlatow.
Gets possibly a mound visit. No, he's going to need a sign.
Zlatow up for the Irish. Yeah, and, man, we were watching some of the guys for both the Royals and the White Sox were like 6'6", 6'7", like tall dudes.
Oh, yeah, tall, pretty tall.
Like you would imagine, like they had, a career in like the NBA that finds the zone for strike 1. Yeah, I was just amazed by how tall and how. I think they had the Royals have a guy that's 6'6", like 250, 255.
I think it's like Vinny Pasquantino. That's type.
Yeah, dude, that's a tight end size in the NFL.
Oh yeah. But the Royals sadly did not win that game.
As this ball is going to be popped up to right center field. Right fielder comes up, makes the catch. Oh, he doesn't. He drops the ball, and they're going to get the runner out at second, and the runner tags and advances home. So
that'll be
an error there on the right fielder, but the Mustangs still get the second out here in the top of the first. But the Irish, just like in game one, will score one here in the top of the first, and they'll see if they can add to it here as I didn't quite see his number. Number 5 for the Irish, Deegan Lighty up for Chapman. And that ball's going to be fouled out of play, strike one.
Yeah, just like he said, Chapman scoring like they did in the first inning in game one. See if they can score a little bit more, as they were shut out the rest of that game in game one. They lost 11-1 if you're just joining us.
And that pitch is going to be low for ball one. So we had Jason Lingenfelser on home plate duty, umpiring last game. Now John Sweet is our home plate umpire. And Mr. Lingenfelser out there as field judge, as that pitch is going to be low for ball two.
Say Luke Lee kind of starting off kind of slow here. It's pretty understandable with the wind probably not helping him out.
It has calmed down just a little bit, but as our center field camera operator, freshman Ryder Bunnell, pointed out, the wind's supposed to pick back up as we get going here in game number 2, as Mr. Sweet says that missed outside for ball 3, I believe. Scoreboard says 2 and 1, but if I was keeping track properly, that was 3. As that finds the inside part of the zone for strike number 2. Well, they're going to say it's 2 and 2 is the count, so we'll stick with that.
Oh, foul ball.
Yes, you're correct. So 2-2 is the count. 2 outs here in the top of the first. Runner goes, and that ball is going to be hit foul down the first baseline.
Goes to the opponent's bullpen.
Oh, now they're saying it's full count, 3 and 2. So I was right.
You were right. Yeah, you were right. I admit it.
No, it ain't you, brother. 3-2 is the count. 2 outs. Runner at first.
We're going to get runner to go here. And he does.
Runner goes, and that ball is going to be blooped out to left center field. The center fielder comes up, makes the catch for out number 3. So the Chapman Fighting Irish plate 1 here in the top of the first, leave 1 on the base, and the Mustangs with an error there in the top of the first. We head into the bottom of the first with the Fighting Irish leading 1-0. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy.
TikTok, haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss NJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights, when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my time. This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. That's when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blasted to 10 to keep.
Welcome back to the Backroads Broadcasting as we are at the bottom of the first. As Chapman was able to score their first run, and it was, as papers are blowing around us crazily. So we got a little blooper over the third, and that'll be caught as Jordy Scott gets his, appreciate you. In fact, that was my C's that blew around. Glad we have a nice community around here who helps me out a little bit. As Jordy Scott, this will be his first time out in the entire game, the entire series, I should say, as game one. If you missed it, he had 2 home runs, one of them being a RBI. It'd be RBI double. Well, RBI was 2 runs were scored, and his first home run was a single shot. And also Jackson Pendle cracking a home run out to left field, which happened to get 2 runners in. So a little surprising there. It'll be Jordy Scott's first out of the entire series.
And that pitch was low for ball 2. 2-0 was the count. 1 out here in the bottom of the first.
Trying to keep up to date on the college baseball and see if I can find K-State.
And that pitch is going to be just a bit high for ball 3. 3-0's count.
Yeah, you're not going to want the update, Cody. I'm sorry.
For K-State?
Yeah, you don't want it.
Give me the update.
You don't want it.
Give me the update.
You don't want it. I'm sorry.
And that pitch is going to be low, ball 4. So the Mustangs put a runner on first with 1 out here in the bottom of the first. And just an update on the Lady Mustangs, first game over there against the Chapman Fighting Irish. They win that game 3-1. So Rock Creek picking up the win in game number 1 for softball against Chapman. And that's going to bring up number 17, Brock Lubers, for the Mustangs here at the baseball game in game number 2.
Okay, I'll tell you too, Cody. It's 6-0.
6-0. All right.
To Omaha.
And that ball is going to be in there for strike 1. Wind's picking up just about exactly as Ryder said it would.
Weatherman.
Yes. So if we apologize for any excessive wind noise, but we're kind of out here in the elements right next to the crow's nest, and we're at the mercy of Mother Nature as the pitcher checks the run over there at first, elects not to throw over.
Yeah, since the sun's going down, we can kind of see the computer a little bit better.
Yeah, the monitor. Yeah.
Monitor, computer, they're different things.
And pitcher is real worried about Peter Martini over there at first.
I mean, I don't blame him. Martini has wheels.
Number 20 on the bump for the Irish, Hunter Kidd, sophomore in the program, as that pitch is going to be high for ball 1. 1-1 is the count, 1 out. And third base coach Patrick Bramhall, I imagine, would be thinking about sending Peter down the line, which I believe is why the pitcher is keeping such a close eye on him. And the runner goes, and the catcher can't squeeze the ball, so Scott will get in there safely at second. So the Mustangs with a runner in scoring position now with 1 out. And I believe they called that a ball.
They did. Outside.
So scoreboard says 2-1 is the count.
Catcher telling the pitcher about his goldfish. Hey man, I'm all for the goldfish.
Man, you got anything against pet goldfish?
I don't know. I mean, besides like, their features.
I'd probably go out there and tell them I really want a pet raccoon, a little trash panda for a pet, and that ball's gonna be fouled back for strike number 2.
I agree with you on that take. Actually, I've always thought having a raccoon as a pet.
Dude, every time I see him scampering, you know what I mean? Like, because Raccoons do not run; they scamper. You know what I mean?
I guess I've never really seen a
Yeah,
raccoon run.
You'll see them whenever you're driving through like a neighborhood or something. You just see like a little fat thing running around the ground. Like, oh, that's definitely raccoon. And Brock Lubers is going to pop this one up to shallow center field. Center fielder coming up to make the play, and it was actually the shortstop that ran back and made the catch. And Jordy Scott almost caught napping out there at second.
Peter Martini.
Peter Martini. He gets back in time, so that will be out number 2. And number 4, Wyatt Wells now for the Mustangs to the plate here in the bottom of the first.
Peter was halfway to third base when he realized that they caught the ball.
I mean, I don't blame him because the shortstop, second baseman, shortstop, second baseman, and center fielder were all making a play on that ball, and that was a low probability catch. But the Irishman made the catch and almost caught him napping. And that breaking ball finds the zone for strike 1.
Second baseman lost his hat.
Good play there by the Irish to reel in that catch.
White Wells looking to get on base.
And that pitch is going to be low in the dirt. Ball 1. 1-1's your count.
I don't know why, but Peter gives me like a Bobby Witt Jr. type of build. Thin, fast, can bunt, but can also, put the ball in play if he really needs to.
For sure. You hear the wind whipping up again.
The wind is whipping.
And that's going to be sawed off down the first baseline foul for strike 2. 1-2 is your count now. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first.
I forget we have that monitor sometimes.
it's right in front of you.
I know. Well, I'm looking at the field. The game's right in front of us,
That's true.
It's like going to a basketball game and watching the game on the big Jumbotron.
Yeah, you see those in the suites. Like up in the suites of like an NBA game, all the suites have a TV up there so you can watch the broadcast on TV.
Yeah.
As that pitch is high and outside for ball 2. I always thought, like, what do they have that up there for? I guess maybe replay, but like if you're paying a lot of money for suite tickets, wouldn't you want to watch the game? Like, why would you need a TV in your suite?
Because most of the time they're just, they're talking, having fun. They're not really watching the game.
And that ball is fouled straight back. Count remains 2-2.
Wells battling here. And the wind's really picking up here. It's starting to get a little gray behind us.
Yep, and I will let you guys know if we do experience any moisture. Ooh, that pitch looked good, but the umpire says no, just a bit too low, and that will be ball 3. So full count. Good take there by Wells. If we do experience any moisture, even if they do not call the game due to lightning or anything like that, we still will have to end our coverage because we have a lot of very expensive equipment that is exposed to the elements, and I would rather stop broadcasting the game early and have the opportunity to broadcast future games than for our equipment to get damaged by the rain. So we're hoping that there's no rain as that ball is low and outside for ball 4. So the Mustangs with 2 outs now have runners at first and second. I want to give a big shout out to Ryder Bennell. He was our center field camera operator. He has to go, so that camera out there and center field will remain static for the rest of game number 2. We apologize. We will do our best to tell you where the ball is going and what action is happening here on the field as that pitch is high for ball 1. So, yeah, hopefully there's no rain. We don't have to pack up early, but I just want to let you guys know that if we do start to get rain, even if they do not call the game, we will have to cancel our coverage of game 2. That's a good breaking ball, but the umpire says it was outside, actually.
You start singing the Rain, Rain, Go Away song.
Yeah.
Go away, come again. I don't know the rest of the song.
2-0.
That's a good take
that
there.
Strike finds the zone. Or excuse me, that pitch finds the zone for strike 1. 2-1 now is your count. Umpire had to think about that for a second. It's almost like he put his hand out to call the strike and thought about taking it back, but he'd already made the motion. So strike 1 is the call. Good looking pitch there, but it doesn't find the zone. That'll be ball 3. And the runner goes from first to second, from second to third
Peter, man, he got those
on
wheels.
that mishandled ball. So Mustangs with a run just 90 feet away now. Runners at the corners. 3-1's your count, 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Runner goes from first, and big swing there by Jackson Pindle. And it fouls it straight back. I think he saw the runner going, and the hit and run was on. Just can't quite get it in the field of play. So full count now, 2 outs. Pitcher checks the runner over there at first. Everyone's back safely.
Won't be surprised to see the runner at first try to steal second here.
Well, there's 2 outs and there's a full count, so he's running regardless. And that's going to be ball 4. So the Mustangs now with the bases loaded with 2 outs.
We're going to get a mound visit.
And looks like number 7, Jesse Lee's up to the plate now for the Mustangs. And we talked about it in game 1. The Mustangs, I swear, they score for 60% of their runs with 2 outs. So we'll see what the Mustangs are able to cook up here in the bottom of the first with the bases loaded. Jesse, a very strong batter for the Mustangs. All the Mustangs have pretty good batting percentages, I would say. Can't really point to any one player that struggles at the plate. So any chance the Mustangs have to score, there's a pretty good chance that they are able to get something in play. As no pitching change, just a little conversation at the mound between coach and player. And we're back in action here in the bottom of the first.
He's telling about his pet raccoon, man.
And that pitch is just low for ball 1.
It'll be Marcelo Ibarra on deck after Jesse.
Ooh. Almost hit Jesse there, and he needs to get that bat down because that either almost hit him, but also could have hit that bat there off on his shoulder, and could have possibly put it into play, or at a minimum, been a foul ball for a strike. So Jesse lucky to avoid that there, as that pitch is going to be low and outside for ball 3. Please don't eat sunflower seeds on the broadcast. I can hear that in my ears.
The one time you heard it.
Viewers at home don't appreciate it.
Other years at home, I got it.
3-0's the count. And that ball is going to be well high out of the zone for ball 4. So the Mustangs will score 1 here in the bottom of the first off a base on balls. And the bases will remain loaded. And that's going to warrant another mound visit and potential pitching change.
And we do have a pitching change coming out of the bullpen. I believe it's going to be, you may never see his number.
And we are going to have a pitching change here in the bottom of the first already, and that's going to be number 11 for the Irish, and that is Connor Coate-Boss. So keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. We'll be right back after this pitching change.
You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights, just when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
All right, welcome back to the Backroads Broadcasting Network's coverage of Rock Creek High School baseball, powered by Rampage Academy. Number 16, Marcelo Ibarra, up now for the Mustangs to the plate. And good cut there. Just can't make contact, strike one. Number 11 on the bump for the Irish, Connor Boss. He was their starting second baseman last game. And that pitch is going to be low in the dirt, but the catcher able to corral it. Runners stay where they're at, ball one.
Marcelo, a really good first baseman for this Mustang team.
And that pitch finds the zone for strike two. 1-2 is your count now. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Mustangs scored the first run of their first run of the game off a base on balls. Ooh, and that was a very late swing there for Marcelo for strike three, out number 3. So the Mustangs strand 3, plate 1 here in the bottom of the first. And we head into the top of the second with all tied up at 1. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy.
10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights, just when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my time. This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. Just when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting. I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine.
Welcome back as we get underway here in the top of the second. Number 21, Garcia, up now for the Irish. That's Liam Garcia. And That's when you fouled straight back right under
Ooh,
the
that
camera.
was
Hopefully, it didn't hit the lens.
It did not hit the camera. It went
Okay,
missed
good.
by about a foot to the right.
Perfect. Strike one. It's a very expensive camera back there. I need that.
Cody just drops everything and jumps over
Runs
the table.
over there. Yeah. No.
No, not
no,
the camera.
No, 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 no,
And he
no.
just starts crying. Oh my god.
Pitch is low in the dirt. Ball one. Coming up after this inning, we will have your shortstop Bandit Brainseaser for game 2. That'll be at the completion of inning number 2. Big swing there. Unable to connect. Strike 2. One, 2 is the count. Good spots missed there. Just high. Ball 2.
On deck is the pitcher. Number 11.
Good pitch there. Umpire says no. Low. Ball 3.
Close one there.
Again, our home plate umpire for game 2 is John Sweet, and our field umpire is Jason Lingenfelser. Ooh, yeah, good pitch there. But Mr. Sweet says no. Ball 4. Guess I missed that it was full counts. And that will put a runner on first for the Irish to lead off inning number 2. Number 11 now up for Chapman. That is Connor Coat Boss. As Xander mentioned, that is our pitcher. Let me update my roster here.
What do you think about that pencil?
It's a great pencil, actually. Shows bunt, gets it down. Great textbook bunt between first and third. Mustangs are able to get the throw over to first for out number 1, but he does his job and it gets the runner to second base. Number 15, Evan Santo to the plate now for the Irish. And that pitch is going to be low, ball 1. Lee's setting at 26 pitches now through 1 1/3 innings pitched. Wind gusting a little bit here. See it shaking our camera out there in center field. And that pitch is also going to be low, ball 2. I mean, honestly, if I'm Luke Lee, I'm living there all day, though. Bring it up just a little bit, but again, if you're going to miss, you want to miss low, and I'd rather be low than high, because the second you leave one out over the plate somewhere, that's the second that you see it go over the fence. So
yeah, low ones are more likely to get or roll over here.
good pitch there for strike 1. 2-1 is the count. Good pitch there. Foul tip. Strike 2.
Come back here being down 2-0 count.
What are you thinking? I'm thinking slider, low and away.
Definitely, I could definitely see that. Make him chase.
Checks the runner back at second. No one's home.
Never guessed that pitch right there. Step off pitch. Yeah, probably slider low and away. I'd fall for that. I mean, I'm being honest. I mean, I would not. I'd be sitting fastball if I'm being honest. Yep.
And it's exactly what it is. But Santo stays disciplined, doesn't chase full count.
Now this is where you throw a fastball. The batter's definitely thinking you're wanting to get him to chase here. So if you Throw him a little
Yeah.
inside fastball here.
I'm thinking change up low.
Freeze him
Because he's
here.
going to be expecting a fastball. I'm throwing change up low.
Think so?
Trying to get it to drop out of the bottom of the zone.
No, that's a fastball right down the middle.
And that is strike 3.
Did I not call that? You froze him there.
He did. It was a good pitch there. Out number 2.
I play enough MLB to show.
That's gonna bring up number 7 for the Irish.
You have to do the math in
Gavin
your head.
Miller.
You know.
Dude,
If you hit him with you hit him with a slider that last
what
pitch,
you're
it doesn't
doing-
get it.
you're
So
doing-
if you're the batter here, I'm thinking he's gonna want you to chase. So you throw a fastball, freeze him there, and then he's like, "Wow, I was hitting slider or curveball." You gotta be in the batter mindset.
Enough said there by Xander.
Give credit where credit's due.
And that ball is going to be popped up over by the first baseman. He comes charging in to make the play. And that actually,
They're gonna call it fair.
still waiting on a ruling. I thought it looked like it might have fallen fair, but
Yeah,
no
Mark-
indication from the umpire. So they're going to say if they'll foul for strike 1.
Marcelo just wasn't able to get there in time.
Marcelo coming in, hard charging, and then at the last second pulled up, expecting the catcher or the pitcher to call him off there. Unable to make the grab last second. Opportunity there for the Mustangs to get out of this. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them. Lead delivers. And that's going to be a check swing foul ball.
And Ezra got
And
it.
Ezra gets there to make the catch for out number 3. So the Irish strand 1 on base, plate 0, and we head into the bottom of the second with the Mustangs all tied up here at the Rock. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy.
All hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. When it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time. This is my time. This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. That's when it's game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting.
Welcome back. Number 14, Ezra Spiller now up to the plate for the Mustangs. Starting catcher here in game 2. Noah Valberg starting catcher in game 1.
So yeah, Ezra also not wearing gloves, doing like the old batting days.
I didn't see that one. Yep, there's going to be low for ball 1. Sorry, I was trying to change the camera angle, and there we go. Good pitch there, finds the zone for strike 1.
Really hard to tell if this umpire is calling it striking because he kind of didn't really do anything. He just kind of,
Yeah, little subtle action.
yeah. And then after the K, you know, he goes.
And that pitch is low, ball 2. 2-1 now for Spiller here in the bottom of the second.
Yeah, I remember when he umpired for the first home game for the girls softball, and there was a K, and he pulled out the
finger guns.
the finger guns.
Big swing in the air by Spiller. Misses for strike 2.
That's a big swing.
Mr. Sweet. There you go. A little finger gun action there on that called strike.
Hey,
Which,
man.
speaking of softball, can you see the score over there in game 2?
Looks like it is 1-0.
in favor of the Mustangs.
Yeah.
As, Spiller's going to pop this one up down the first baseline, and it comes back, and the pitcher's there to make the catch for out number 1 here in the bottom of the second. That thing had some crazy English on it because it looked like it was going to land over by the on-deck circle for the Irish, and it just came back aggressively towards the baseline, and the pitcher's there to make the catch for out number 1. That's going to bring up number 5 now, Palmer Martini for the Mustangs.
On deck is Jordy Scott. Last time up, he hit a little blooper over to third base.
And Martini shows bunt, and he does get it down, throws over to first, and it's in time for out number 2.
That's a close one.
Very close one, but had him beat by half a step. I thought he was going to get there in time, but not quick enough.
Sorry for the viewers who can't see that, but
It's very close. Number 12, Jordy Scott, who had a homer in game number 1.
had 2 homers in game number 1.
Had 2 homers.
One of them being a single shot, one being a
Big breaking pitch there that just doesn't quite make it to the zone. Ball 1. And that pitch finds the bottom of the zone for strike 1. 1-1, 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. And that pitch low, ball 2.
Jordy, one of those guys, or if you put that ball in the wrong spot, he will punish you for it.
For sure, as we saw that in game 1.
Twice.
And that's going to be low, ball 3. I feel like the wind has kind of shifted though. It's still coming out of the southwest, but it's blowing more out towards like center and like right field. Maybe more of a westerly wind now than south, because it was really going out over left field in game 1, as that pitch is going to be out of the zone, ball 4. So the Mustangs will have a runner over at first with 2 outs, and that's going to bring out number 1, Speedy Martini. First name actually Peter.
Peter
but
Martini?
We've dubbed him Speedy Martini here on Backroads Broadcasting. So we'll see if Speedy has something in his bag of tricks to get on base. Brock Lieber's on deck for the Mustangs. And that's going to be popped up down the first baseline. And the first baseman tried to get under it and couldn't track it down. Again, that wind really got a hold of it and pushed it back into the field of play. And that will fall fair. And
That'll be an error.
I don't know if I would call that an error. We'll see what they like to put that down as in the scorer's book. But nevertheless, runners at first and second now for the Mustangs with 2 outs. And that brings up Brock Lubers.
Luber. Ah, man, I can't wait to see him pitch here at the Rock.
Lubers calls time, and it's granted by Mr. Sweet.
Talented junior. I mean, we got to see what he had last year. And I mean, man, this guy has.
Yeah, we haven't seen him pitch yet here at the
No,
Rock.
we have not.
Makes you wonder if Coach Sieben has
a big game.
his away pitchers and his home pitchers. See if he switches that up at all, as that pitch is going to be low, ball 1.
He's saving his arm for the Spring Hill game, as that'll be a really great game, as Spring Hill has 2 very good prospects, as they have one committed to the University of Florida, the other one committed to, believe, Texas Tech.
And that pitch is outside, ball 2. Yeah, Mustangs gotten lucky here in the bottom of the second. 2 straight kind of foul or balls that should have been foul. They land fair. And that pitch is just a bit high, ball 3.
So it's 3-0 counts.
I almost thought the wind might have caught it right there and forced it down, slowed it down a little bit, and got it into the strike zone, but Mr. Sweet says no. See our camera out there in center field shaking. Wind is definitely picking up. And that hits him, so that will load the bases. So the Mustangs with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second now have 3 runners on base, and that's going to bring up number 4, Wyatt Wells for the Mustangs.
It's gonna be a grand slam opportunity here.
If I'm Wyatt, I'm just trying to put something in play here.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. You're clicking circle on your controller. Contact swing. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Point being, yeah, putting it in play here. Obviously, just a single here can pretty much get the second baseman and third base runners in, just with their speed.
And that pitch is low outside, ball 1. So 5 straight balls now for the pitcher for the Irish, Connor Cote Boss.
Bram giving some signs.
And that ball is going to find the zone for strike 1. Sweet definitely likes the lower part of that zone. And so like he's shifted his entire strike zone down a little bit because there's been a couple that he said missed high that I thought were right there. Pitcher speed wise to kind of notice the change and adjust accordingly. And I'm going to say that's ball 2. Didn't quite see where that one went. See if I can see here on replay. Probably just a little bit high is what Mr. Sweet thinks there. Maybe just a touch outside. And that's going to be hit fair down the left field line, and that's going to score 2, potentially 3. Luber's rounding third. Coach Bramhall is going to send him home, and he will get there. So a base clearing stand-up double there by Luke Wells.
Wyatt
Wells, sorry. I was looking at my program and got caught up on Luke. So Mustangs score 3 here in the bottom of the second with 2 outs. Again, kings of 2-out rallies are the Mustangs, and that's going to bring up number 13, Jackson Pendle.
A really great hit there. I mean, that was powerful, right between the gap of shortstop and third base, and goes all the way far to the far left corner of the field.
And I think that might have hit the base of his bats.
They're calling
Not
foul ball.
sure what the
They're calling ball.
It did. Well, I think that hits Jackson's base of his bat. I think that was a strike. Got a ball up on the scoreboard, but not quite sure that's accurate. And here's a comebacker right at the pitcher on the ground. It'll get through, and that's going to score 1. So Wyatt Wells will score on that, and the Mustangs stay alive here in the bottom of the second with a runner over at first now, and that's going to bring up number 7, Jesse Lees. Excuse me. I don't know why I said that.
We're going to mound visit here by the Chapman head coach. As there's nobody in the bullpen warming up, so I believe it'll just be a little chat.
That's going to be – we're going to have a pitching change. So Coach Boss done for the evening. He leaves the game with 26 pitches, and we're going to have a lefty in now on the bump for the Irish, and that is number 20. Wait, see if when he turns his back here to the camera. #21 for the Irish, Liam Garcia. So keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. We'll be right back after this pitching change.
NJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, shine. Now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my time. This is my time. I'm on the rise.
Welcome back. Jesse Lee's up to the plate now for the Mustangs.
Welcome back.
So 2 outs, runner on first. Here in the bottom of the second, Mustangs have already plated 4 this half inning. And that finds zone, strike 1.
Wind's calmed down, so
Hopefully it stays that way. Sun's starting to go down here at the Rock. In for a beautiful evening, hopefully. And that pitch does not find the zone. Ball 1. Third base coach Patrick Brandhall. First base coach Jackson Goodmiller for the Mustangs. And Jesse gets a hold of that one, and it's going to be down and short left field. Runner goes from first to third, and he gets there. So runners at the corners now for the Mustangs. And again, 2-out rally for the Mustangs.
Marcelo Ibarra up the hits. He went down swinging.
We got runners at the corners. And like Xander said, Marcelo Ibarra, number 16 now, up to the plate for the Mustangs. And I would expect to see the first base runner go to second, and that's exactly what he does. And it's going to be foul up in the air over by the on-deck circle for the Irish, and the catcher's there to make the catch for out number 3. So the Mustangs strand 2 here in the bottom of the second, but they plate 4. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network as we head into the top of the third with the Mustangs leading 5-1.
Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. This one is game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. This one is game time. Seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2.
Welcome back to the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy, and our coverage of Rock Creek High School baseball. We're back underway here in the top of the third. That's going to be low for ball 1. Number 12 now up for the Irish, Austin Smiley.
Evan Woods on deck, the power hitter for the Fighting Irish.
And that ball is going to be fouled out of play for strike 1.
Ooh. Okay, I didn't hit anybody. It looked like it was.
Just a reminder, at the completion of this half inning, we will have the shortstop Bandit brain teaser for you guys for game 2. And that pitch finds the zone for strike 2. 1-2 now is your count.
Out of the 3 innings so far, only 36 pitches. Not too bad.
Yep, through 2 complete innings. Yep, well setting at 36 pitches. And gets him swinging for out number 1. here in the top of the third. And that's going to bring up number 25, Avon Woods for the Irish.
Another one of their best batters on Chapman's roster. I mean, he's a guy just like Jordy Scott. You put the ball in the wrong spot, and he is going to punish it. Had a single.
That pitch is low, or excuse me, outside, ball one.
Yeah, it gets me to kind of.
And that pitch finds the zone. Strike one, 1-1 now your count. 1 out here in the top of the third.
Yeah, I kind of like where that pitch is kind of put. It's like right where the bottom of the strike zone is, but if he at least grabs it, it shouldn't be able to go too far.
And that pitch is low, ball two. All right, Xander, I want you to guess this next pitch.
Probably slider on the outside. Ooh.
Oh, that's going to be off the catcher's mask, foul tip. And
Fastball.
for strike two. 2-2 now your count.
Didn't think a fastball high, but I mean, I guess I kind of see it.
Woods with a big cut there. Just unable to get solid contact on it.
We're making him chase here. We're going to do a slider outside.
Thinking fastball high.
Nope. Slider. Told you. It doesn't matter.
And it's going to be out to right field. Right fielder comes up and makes the catch for out number 2.
Nice little breaking ball / slider that just, I mean, great placement, but just better execution there by Woods. Just the ball hanging in the air a little too long.
Number 20, Hunter Kidd now up to the plate for the Irish. Irish scoreless in the top of the second, plating 1 in the top of the first, just like they did in game number 1. And this pitch is low, ball 1. And if you're just joining us, Mustangs got the victory over Chapman, 11-1 in game number 1. Number 5, Palmer Martini, was the starting pitcher and the only pitcher for the Mustangs in game 1 and got the win in that game, as that's going to be a swinging strike number 2. Correction, I think that was strike 1. Scoreboard says 1-1. And that's low, ball 2. And that finds his own strike 2. So 2s across the board now. 2 strikes, 2 balls, 2 outs here in the top of the third. And swinging strike number 3 for out number 3. So no runs, no hits, no errors here in the top of the third. And we head into the bottom of the third with Mustangs leading 5-1. But we're going to keep it right here, and we're going to break out the the shortstop bandit brain teaser. No matter where you're going or how long it takes to get there, you always have time for a shortstop. So the question for game number 2 is, what is Chapman's largest win margin in program history? That should say baseball program history. So what is Chapman's largest win margin in baseball program history? Again, this came straight from our own Xander Dick. So we'll have that answer for you coming up after the completion of the third inning. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy.
Ready and set up.
Welcome back. We're underway here in the bottom of the third. Number 14, Ezra Spiller, the catcher for the Mustangs, up to the plate. Garcia on the bump for the Irish, and that pitch is going to be just outside for ball one.
Last time up to hit, he popped out.
And Mr. Sweet, it looks like he wanted to call a strike there, but it almost like he gave up. So I'm not sure if that was.
It just gave up is crazy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I got to go to the ball.
So 2-0 is the count. And Spiller chops one over the third. Third baseman fields it cleanly, makes the throw over the first, one hop. And the throw will beat the runner for out number one here in the bottom of the third. Now up for the Mustangs, excuse me, number 5, Palmer Martini.
Palmer Martini. If anyone's keeping up to the Royals game, Royals are up 1-0 at the top of the 8th. Playing the Detroit Tigers.
And that pitch is outside, ball one.
On deck is Jordy Scott.
Power hitter for the Mustangs. Pitch low, ball two.
Take that one right there.
Stick your foot out, wear it off the shoe.
Yeah, just potentially take one.
I just realized you could have Clemson branded Hey Dudes.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah, the price was.
Outside ball three. I didn't. Do they do that for all?
Do it for all sports teams, yeah.
Do they?
Yeah.
I have to get me some.
The
Wildcat.
downside is you can like see clearly every stain.
Well, you just got to clean your shoes. As that's going to be low, ball four.
Yeah.
So the Mustangs with a runner at first now. So bring out number 12, Jordy Scott for the Mustangs.
You gotta be a fan of your team, you know, even if the down year. You K-State fans understand.
Yeah. I don't even. Why are you a Clemson fan?
Dude, the story sounds stupid to say, but like it's generally how it happened. So I was out.
Pitcher catches the runner at first, and it's going to go over the first baseman's head, and he will get to second, and he rounds second, and will get to third. So first to third on a pass ball on a failed pick attempt. So Mustangs with a runner just 90 feet away now for Jordy Scott. So anything in play, even a high fly ball to the outfield, scores one here. Continue.
Okay, yeah. So I was little, and I was just getting into understanding sports because, you know, I was little. I didn't really know or care about anything. So I was sitting on the couch one day, and
Ball one.
I was watching football, and I happened to scroll on Clemson. Don't ask me how I did, but I really liked the color designs. I mean, I really thought the Paul was something really interesting. I thought it was really cool. I loved orange, and then I believe they happened to wear their not throwbacks, but it's Color Rush, you know.
Yeah.
Which is all purple and orange helmets, and I was like, dude, this is insane.
Sick.
And so I just really started liking the team ever since.
That's fine. That's exactly how I wound up liking the Packers. I watched Brett Favre blow an NFC playoff game in like 2006 or 2007, and my favorite color is green.
Yeah.
And they were green, and I was like, all right, well, I guess this is my team. So now I'm just a Packers fan because I watched the game when I was young, and, well, they just happened to be wearing green. So.
Yeah, and it also happened that at the time that Trevor Lawrence was coming into town, everyone thought I was just a Trevor Lawrence fan. And
I forget how young you are because, like, Trevor Lawrence was their quarterback when I was
Trevor Lawrence was
out of high school, I
Trevor
think.
Lawrence was a freshman. He came in the year right after Deshaun Watson, and so he's one of the first freshmen to win a national championship in college football history.
And we're going to get a little conversation between Mr. Sweet and Mr. Lingenfelser, our two umpires for tonight's doubleheader. I think they're trying to get some clarification on whether it was a foul ball or called a ball. The Avon Woods, the catcher for Chapman, was confused on if that was a foul ball or not when he went back to chase the ball. And we'll see what they come up with here.
But I also think it's interesting for like people where parents always say to their kids, you should always cheer for your obviously not hometown teams, whether that's KU, K-State,
Yeah.
or stuff like that. Don't get me wrong, I'm also not a Chiefs fan. It's kind of weird, but don't get me wrong, I do love the Royals. In fact, that's the only MLB team I enjoy watching. Ooh, that got him.
Yeah, that's going to hit Jordy Scott in the head. I think it might have caught his nose. Hope he's okay. It's going to put a runner at first and third now for the Mustangs, as they're going to check him out. And we're going to step aside for just a moment. Keep your eye here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. All right, Jordy Scott is all right and will take his place out there at first base. He's going to bring out number 1, Peter Martini for the Mustangs. 1 out here in the bottom of the third inning. Runners at the corners.
Wait, there's...
And Peter Martini, known for his speed and for getting bunts down.
Oh,
okay. Heck, against that Abilene game, I think Peter bunted every time.
Yeah, he did, except for one time he did.
Yeah, bunted every time he came up to the plate. I haven't seen any bunts out of him tonight, I don't believe. As he does one right here. Textbook bunt up the first baseline. He's going to be thrown out at first, but he will get an RBI, and the Mustangs will score 1 with that and advance the runner over to second. So great job there by Peter to get the bunt down and score a run.
Hey,
and the Mustangs extend their lead 6-1 now.
You're the man. I mean, you say you haven't seen a bunt, you get a bunt. You get what you get.
Yep. That's bringing up number 17, Brock Lubers now for the Mustangs.
We were talking about baseball. You never really told me why you're an athletics fan. I think that's just like kind of crazy.
Because in college, I played MLB The Show with my roommates, and again, the Athletics were green, and so I played with them every time. Every time it was my turn on the sticks, I was choosing the Athletics, even though this would have been MLB The Show 13 or 14.
Yeah.
And their overall rating, as that's going to be called a ball, I believe.
Yeah.
1-0 on the scoreboard. Yeah, every time it was my turn on the sticks, I played with them, and their overall rating was like 72.
Oh.
I would lose every single time. But, yeah, that's why I wouldn't even call me a fan. I'm just, if I had to choose, I'm choosing the Athletics.
That's valid.
And the show.
Valid. Yeah. The other sports topic is it weird if you don't really have like a favorite NBA team?
I do not watch NBA at all.
Me
Never
neither.
once. 3-0 is now the count. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third.
Don't get me wrong. I watched the NBA like championship series. I watched that. I think but like other than that, I can't vividly say.
I don't even watch that. The only basketball I watch is March Madness. That's it.
Valid. Yeah.
And they check the runner at second. He's back in time.
But like you can go up to like some kid at Rock Creek and be like, "What's your favorite NBA team?" There's only 3 things you're probably gonna get.
Thunder,
you're getting Thunder
Lakers,
or the Golden State Warriors.
Yeah.
Which are all valid because there's no
Steph
like,
Curry, LeBron James,
SGA.
Yeah. And it's a chopper over third base, and it's going to be an errant throw from third to first, and so Brock is going to get to second, and that's going to bring the runner around from second. The Mustangs will score on that error. So the Mustangs have now played 2 here in the bottom of the third. And Brock just trades places with Jordy Scott. And it's going to bring up number 4, Wyatt Wells now for the Mustangs.
But yeah, if I had to choose an NBA team, if we're being geographically like close, probably the Thunder.
Thunder, yeah.
Yeah.
Good pitch there from Garcia for strike one.
Not because of SGA. I'm sorry. I will say I was a Russell Westbrook fan for a moment.
Didn't he play for the Mavericks?
He played for the Oklahoma Thunder. He got drafted there. Then he got traded to the Lakers.
He's strike two. Oh, two is his count. Two
Yeah,
outs.
big fan of him. Just because I played NBA something, and I was like, dude, this man's pretty good.
Played some 2K.
Yeah, I played some 2K.
Yeah, it's funny how people become fans of teams or players.
Everyone has their story.
Ooh, good pitch there from Garcia. Just can't find the zone. Ball one.
Yeah.
Tried that breaking ball on the outside to get it to come break in over the plate. Just can't get it there.
NHL is a whole different story. I mean,
And here's a shot out to right field, and unfortunately, the right fielder is just playing 20 yards maybe inside of the foul line and is there to make the catch for out number 3. So the Mustangs score 2 here in the bottom of the third, and we're going to keep it right here. We're going to get you the answer to that shortstop bandit brain teaser. So, again, this bandit brain teaser is brought to you by Shortstop. No matter where you're going or how long it takes to get there, you always have time for a shortstop. So the question is, what is Chapman's largest win margin in their baseball program history? Xander, do you have the answer for us?
I do. It is 23-0 versus Harrington this year, which is insane.
Yeah, 23-0. Well, I mean, Rock Creek had a game that they won 26-11, I believe.
It was 27-16.
27-16 earlier this year. So.
But it's Chapman we're talking about. I mean, that's a really impressive win for them.
Sure. So that was Game 2's shortstop bandit brain teaser. The largest win margin in baseball program history for them was 23-0 versus Harrington this year. Thank you to Shortstop for sponsoring this and every bandit brain teaser all year long here on Backroads Broadcasting. And we're just going to keep it here until we get our first batter. So top of the fourth now.
Yeah, the Royals are losing.
And it's going to be number 28 now to the plate for Chapman, Matthew Zlatow. I think I'm saying that right. I hope I'm saying that right. Zlato is how the PA announcer announced it. So
Commentator didn't
or
say
pronounced it.
Yeah. The announcer didn't really say it with confidence.
Yeah, it kind of got low.
He's like,
it's going to be called strike one.
He's scoring 2 in the bottom of the third. So.
And that's going to be fouled down the first baseline, out of play for strike one. Luke Lee remains the pitcher for the Mustangs, sitting at 49 pitches through 3 complete innings. And is up 0-2 here. And there is a swinging strike number 3 for out number 1 to get things started here in the top of the fourth. That's going to bring up number 5, Deegan Lighty for the Irish. I hope I'm saying that right.
Okay.
And swinging strike number 1. And it's going to be a chopper over to the second baseman, who fields it cleanly, makes the throw to the first, and that will be out number 2.
Tap fell off.
Number 21, Liam Garcia, the pitcher, now up for Chapman. Interesting. So Garcia is a left-handed pitcher, but a right-handed batter.
It's pretty interesting,
You don't-
actually.
You don't see that too
No.
often.
Could be a switch hitter. No, would make no sense because if you switch, you'd be left.
If he was switch hitting, he'd be right-hander. So he could be a switch hitter. And that's in there for strike one.
You don't think left-handers could be switch hitters?
No, they can. I've seen it. I had a classmate that was a left-hander, but it was a pretty good switch hitter. I think he batted almost 500 left-handed, and then was still low 400s, high 300s as a righty.
That's one thing is crazy to me. Switch hitters, how single batters who only hit right or left, they get a singular batting average, but switch hitters, no, they're getting two different batting averages.
Yep. As that was swinging strike number 2, and that's called strike 3 for out number 3 here in the top of the 4th. So the Mustangs making quick work of the Irish here in the top of the 4th inning. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy.
Yeah, guys, so I just found out I can't write right at lefty, so.
That is number 13, Jackson Pendle for the Mustangs to get things started here in the bottom of the 4th. Xander was questioning my ability to be, as that's going to be hits down the first baseline, foul up in the air, and it's caught by the first baseman. Tough break there for Jackson.
I just don't know why, but I feel like riding right is just, I feel like it should just be natural because, like, when you're riding, you're going left to right, but for you lefties, you're going left to right.
Yeah,
That's just
all
weird.
of my notes were smudged in high school.
I feel bad for the teachers.
For 7, Jesse Lee's now for the Mustangs. As that's going to be right down the middle for strike 1.
I'm gonna give a shout out to Andre, but he has really bad handwriting. So anytime
He's
So-
Andre.
anytime someone does
Andre
bad
3000.
handwriting, we just say, so that's Andre handwriting.
I had a teacher in 1st and 2nd grade at St. George Elementary. That's going to be hit foul down the first baseline, out of play for a strike. I had a teacher in 1st, 2nd grade who, Mrs. Hodges was her name. If you had sloppy handwriting, called Mr. Sloppy Pencil came to town.
Mr. Sloppy.
Or Mr. Sloppy Hand. Mr. Sloppy Hand or Mr. Sloppy Pencil. 0-2's count. 1 out here.
See her writing a sloppy pencil.
And that's going to be hit on the ground. It's going to get by the second baseman for a single. So I'm starting to see a trend here. The Mustangs will get their first out, and then all of a sudden it's a single.
Yeah.
Mustangs seem to be getting runners on base with 1 out and scoring runs with 2 outs so far this evening. That's going to bring up number 11, Blade Greasehaber for the Mustangs.
You know what I think is crazy? You know how teachers, they'll do their pencils so the kids don't take them? They'll put, like, spoons or forks at the end of them, like those plastic things. In my mind, I'm thinking, like, I think they think that us kids care about what's on the end of our pencils, but in reality, we would still take it. Like, that's what I'm saying, though, is, like, teachers, I mean, probably
really,
back.
really what it is, it's a study tool because you can eat and study at the same time.
Yes, but like
you can write notes and then you turn it around and take a bite of something and then right back to studying.
that's valid though. That's
That's
valid
what it is.
take. It's a valid take. You know what? They're smart. I'm inventing that. I think that's. But where would the eraser go then?
Yeah, it's pitches outside the zone for
Put
ball one.
put it on the side so, and then you get all that food smudge on your paper.
Xander, I don't think a pencil spoon combo is a good invention, buddy.
It could work though.
I mean, if you
Yeah.
like a fold out one, almost like a Swiss Army knife, maybe. You could do something like that.
But it's already invented, so then they would.
No, but it would be like it. So like the spoon is like
Yeah.
folded in when you're not using it, and then when you need to take a bite, you just like kind of slide it out to the side so it
Oh.
doesn't get in the way of the.
I feel like that's too complicated at that point. You know, just.
It's more complicated than trying to have a spoon on the end.
You know
and
what?
try
In
and
fact,
find
when
a
I was
spot
in
for the
when I was in elementary school.
runner goes, throw down.
Ooh.
Is actually a really good throw and just not in time, and the runner's going to be safe there at second. So, good throw there. I thought Jesse
I
had
thought
to
he
beat
got
by
him.
a mile, but ooh. I mean, watching the replay here on the broadcast, it looks like he might have been out there, but Mr. Lingenfelser says he's safe. 2 outs count, and runner at second now.
You know what? In elementary school, like they didn't believe in erasers or kindergarten, so they took all of the pencils and they ripped them off. So you have like these.
They don't believe in mistakes.
Yeah, so you'd have these egregious words, and you couldn't erase it. And if they caught you with an
Probably
eraser,
because they don't want you like swallowing the eraser.
so if they caught you with an eraser, it was like they caught you with
Contraband.
contraband or like pop. You know, when you were a little kid, pop, you had that, and without permission, I mean, you're done. You're done. I mean, you're sitting in the corner for at least 30 minutes.
That pitch finds the zone for strike one. 3-1's your count. 1 out here in the bottom of the fourth.
I just very much think that it's crazy from being like an adult now. So like when I was a little kid, you know, having a soda was like the biggest thing to any little kid, and then nowadays you're like,
Ball 4. Runner at first and second now for the Mustangs.
it's just a big cultural change, you know.
Like
going
cultural
to,
change.
like going
huh?
to Five Below when I was little was like, dude, this is so cool. And then I go in there now, I'm like, dude, there's nothing in here. It's garbage, you know.
Yeah, it's called you're losing your youth, brother. And we're gonna have a mound visit. Not sure if we're just gonna have a little conference or if we're looking at a pitching change. We'll see.
Got someone in the bullpen over there. See what he does.
Looks like it's just gonna be a mound visit at this time.
Also, do you call it pop or soda?
Pop.
Pop. Okay.
Yeah, it's got to be pop.
Gotta be pop. Can't be sody.
No, I mean my dad used to call
Soft
them
drink.
sodies
Sodies? Get me a
or
sody.
soda pop.
Son, give me a sody out the fridge.
Yeah, you want a sody?
You want a sody? I'm going to the store to get a sody. You want to
Well,
join?
if you're down south, it's Coke.
Coke? Not everything is Coke.
That everything down there is a Coke. So if they ask you what you want, you say, "I want a Coke." They go, "What kind?" And if you've never heard that before, you're like, "No, I want a Coke."
Well, no, if
like
they-
a Coke. Like
No,
you have to tell them, "I want a Coca-Cola," or if they ask you, or if you want to, you say, "Hey, I want a Coke," and they say, "What kind?" You go, "Dr. Pepper."
No, that's
That's what they say.
If I didn't know that information, they just said that to me, I'm definitely getting them a Coke.
You throwing hands?
No, I'm not throwing hands. It's like Miss Schmidt saying, "Give me a Coke." I go up there, get a Coke. She's like, "That's not the right one." And yeah, it's not a Coke. It's a Coke.
Number 14, Ezra Spiller, up for the Mustangs now. And runner goes from second to third. And I think that's Jesse over there at third. Almost eats it, trying to come into third. I think he thought he was going to slide, and then at the last second decided not to.
We're getting a pitcher
And-
change for the Fighting Irish, as we're gonna have play some elevator music.
We're going to get a pitching kit change here, so we're going to step aside while this pitcher warms up. Keep it right here in the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy.
Oh, yeah, baseball.
Welcome back. And the Irish call that one up perfectly. Runner goes from first to second immediately as the pitcher picked up his leg. And the Irish had that sniffed out. And we'll get the out at second.
That's where you try to get yourself in a pickle here, so the third base runner can try to get home, but
Number 3 pitching now for the Irish, Peyton Landreville. And this one's going to be popped up down the third base line, and then got 3 people tracking it. And the left fielder comes in to try and make the play and can't corral it. And that will fall foul for strike 1. And they're saying there's only 1 out on the scoreboard, but I'm pretty sure that's 2 outs. So 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Mustangs with the runner at third. Count is 1-1. Spiller calls for time, and it's granted.
that's where you choke up on the bat and just.
No, you don't need to choke up. He was way early on that one. You need to sit back, wait on it.
Wait on it.
Good cut there from Spiller. Can't make contact. Strike 2.
What?
And they're to say that was strike 3. So scoreboard had it wrong. So that's strike 3 for out number 3 here in the bottom of the 4th. Mustangs score 0. We head into the top of the 5th with Mustangs leading the Chapman Fighting Irish 7-1. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. Welcome back to Backroads Broadcasting's coverage of Rock Creek High School varsity baseball. We're powered by Rampage Academy. Luke Lee still in the bump for the Mustangs, sitting at 55 pitches now, as that ball is going to be hit foul down the third base line, out of play, strike 1.
Good swing there, just a little late. And actually, that'd be a little too early. What would it be like with high schoolers and college kids use wooden bats?
I've played in wood bat tournaments before. They're fun, as that's going to be a little blooper over the shortstop's head. Center fielder comes in and just misses the diving catch. Nice sliding effort there by the center fielder, just unable to corral it. So that will put a runner on first to lead things off for the Irish here in the top of the 5th.
I watched a video the other day.
Number
and
15, Evan Santo, up for the
And it
Irish.
basically defended saying baseball is the hardest sport for a rookie to have a major impact.
Yeah. It's a very hard game as that pitch is high for ball 1.
And they used the example of like, we'll use Caleb Williams for NFL. Guy gets drafted and he's an instant starter, or Cooper Flagg getting drafted from Duke and becoming an instant starter for the. But name the last time you've ever seen.
As this ball is going to be hit just over the third baseman's outstretched glove, and it'll get down for a single. So the Irish start off the top of the 5th with 2 base hits and have runners at first and second now, no outs. And we're going to get a little mound visit from Ezra to his pitcher. No coaches involved, just probably relaying some information. And that's going to bring up number 35, Henry Korn for the Irish. We saw him pitch in game 1. Big lefty.
So, yeah. I think baseball.
Well, yeah, because, dude, a good the average batting average is like 250
Yeah, 250.
in the MLB. And so if you're a position player, you're only, it's really hard. Unless you come in and you're hitting 500, that's the only time that you're really going to have a big impact. And that is incredibly difficult to do.
Yeah, because you're
at the
going
major league
to
level.
college. You're obviously you're going against pitchers who throw 97, 98. But like you get to the MLB, you're throwing against people 105.
Well, that and just head games, that's a swing and strike 1. Yeah, the MLB is straight up one of those, like, the longer you've been in the league, the more experience you have and the better you are. There is a tipping point where you're just kind of too old to really see the ball or get around the bases. But just being young doesn't really mean a whole lot in the major leagues.
I also found out Salvi is 36 years old the other day.
Yeah, he looks like he's 45.
I know, he looks
That
old.
pitch is inside ball 2.
I know it hurts to say the Royals, but Salvi's getting old. I know. It's hard to say it, but he is getting old. Dude, when he bats, it looks like he's
An old man.
he looks like an old man.
Yeah.
He's,
Well, dude, he's a catcher. His knees are probably killing him all the time.
I know.
Cartilage is gone. As that pitch is low, ball 3. 3-1 is your count.
The pain sensors in his knees expired.
Probably has to get cortisol injections or cortisone injections into his knees.
Definitely does. Well, if we didn't trade away Freddie for Mean, we wouldn't have that problem.
3-1. And this is going to be a chopper over to the shortstop. They get the out at 2 and get the out at 1. Double play for the Mustangs. But the runner advances to third. And that's going to bring up number 18, I believe.
12.
Number 12, Austin Smiley.
Score over there looks like Rock Creek is down by 2. It's 1-3.
What inning?
7th.
In the 7th inning. Mustangs down to their final 3 outs, I'm assuming. Or is Chapman batting?
It looks like there's 1 out.
1 out. Good cut there by Smiley. Unable to make contact. Strike 1.
Yeah, women's sports for Chapman in recent years have really come up. Their basketball team, girls specifically, making it all the way to the state tournament. Unfortunately, losing to the Rock Creek girls in round 1. And then, the wrestling team is usually pretty good every year.
Swinging strike 2.
And obviously, their softball obviously not doing too bad.
Irish down to their final strike here in the top of the 5th. And it's going to be high, ball 1.
An overall thing to kind of think about is if these two teams, softball and baseball, make stay, this would be a historic year in Rock Creek sports as every sport make it to stay. Golf, football, volleyball.
And I say that one was, I believe, high for ball 2. 2-2.
Basketball, boys and girls, I'll count that as 2 different things.
Baseball, softball, volleyball went, football went.
Both boys and girls basketball.
And then baseball and softball. And, of course, you had wrestlers make it to state in both boys and girls.
Yeah.
And that was strike 3 for out number 3. So the Mustangs get away with no runs scored here in the top of the fifth. The Irish leave one on base, and we head into the bottom of the fifth with the Mustangs leading 7-1. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network, powered by Rampage Academy. Welcome back. Number 5 now up for the Mustangs to lead things off here in the bottom of the fifth. That's Palmer Martini.
Palmer.
A little bit of Bon Jovi going on there in the background. Mustangs need to score 4 runs here if they want to
Run rule.
That would be this exact same score as game 1 if they were able to do so. And see what Martini does here is that's a swinging strike number 1, foul down the third baseline.
Oh, Cody, lucky for you is the top of the lineup is coming up right next with Jordy Scott and Peter Martini. I feel like where Palmer is in the batting order is a perfect spot for him. He's one of those guys.
Yeah, it's going to be fouled off, strike 2. Yeah, I really feel like head coach Shane Siebens done a really good job because, stereotypically, number 1 is your, fastest runner, and then so on and so forth. Like 4 is your cleanup, your best power hitter, and then, number 9 is usually, your worst batter. That's not the case with this Mustang batting lineup, as that's going to be low for ball 1, and there's just a giant sudden gust of wind just came up from the southwest.
Yeah, only one thing I wish would be, since Jordy is such a really great talent, I wish we'd put him at the 4th because of just the fact that he can clear the bases with just one swing of the bat.
Yeah, but he's so fast, and like
Yeah.
I said, you want to have a good, solid, on base percentage batter that's first, and you want him to have speed, so that if he should get on base, and then you can score once he gets on base is the idea there. As that ball's gonna be high and inside for
Full count.
ball 3, so full count now for Palmer Martini.
The pitch, and it is ball outside.
And that'll be based on balls for Palmer Martini to get things going here in the bottom of the fifth. And that's going to bring up number 12, Jordy Scott for the Mustangs.
Scott have his own little entry music. I mean, this man is a game changer. And he's only a sophomore. That just tells you how much talent comes through the rock.
Jordy, left-handed hitter, had 2 home runs in game number 1. Done fared pretty well here in game number 2 as well. And he's going to foul that one back towards us for strike 1.
Sitting fastball there, don't blame him. Officially, the sun has gone down and the lights are
That's going to be low and inside, ball 1.
On deck is Peter Martini, Speedy Martini, the Martinis, whatever you want to call it.
One one's the count. No outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Martini goes. Throw down. Looks like it's in time. And they're going to say he's safe there at second base.
It's a close one there.
Very, very close one there. Let's see it. See the replay on my screen here. It's just a little bit delayed from the actual broadcast. They're going to say he got under it. Not 100% sure, but maybe that tag was at the knee level and his foot squeezed in there. Either way, runner at second. It's 1-2 is your count.
Good
Breaking
take.
ball there that can't find the zone. Ball 2.
Remember, 0 outs here.
And pitcher checks the runner at second. Gets back. Wind's really starting to pick up. You guys can see it out there on the center field camera, how much it's shaking.
Also to note that it's not like a cold wind, it's more of just kind of like a cool wind.
And that's going to be a ball up in the air out to the left center field. No one can track it. It got lost in the darkness. No one's around to get it. And the left fielder finally picks it up. And we got a runner rounding third, and that's going to be an inside the park home run for number 12, Jordy Scott. That's not the first time we've seen that here on the broadcast. So, yeah, that ball just went up into the air, disappeared, and it looked like the shortstop was tracking it, and then the center fielder and the left fielder never saw it, and it landed out there in the outfield between the left fielder and right fielder, center fielder, and rolled all the way to the fence. So 9-1 now your score in the bottom of the 5th with no outs.
See, I lost that one too in the...
Yeah, just went up there and just kind of disappeared. And big cut there from number 1, Peter Martini, for strike 1.
But yep, the final score, your Lady Mustangs lose game 2, 2-3. So the Lady Irish.
So they split the Lady Mustangs split their series with Irish, winning game 1 3-1. As that's a hit down the third base line, and the umpire says that it's fair. And so Martini gets on his horse, and that's going to be a stand-up double with no outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Number 17, Brock Lubers, now batting for the Mustangs.
They were just getting to the core of this lineup, and I personally believe the core of the lineup is probably the dangerous part of the lineup. I mean, these guys are just like Jordy Sky. If you give them something,
You got some bad boys in that part of the lineup.
Bad boys, as Cody said, quote that.
Clip it, chat.
Chat, clip it. I forgot where that came from. I feel like it came from like Nick Merckx or like Queso.
Or just streaming in general.
You know who Queso is?
Yeah, I know who Queso is.
You know Nick Merckx is?
You know who White Queso is?
It's a person?
Mm-hmm. It's a streamer. He has a soundboard. He does like MLG, like commentary between rounds. It's funny.
Is he as big as Queso?
He's pretty big. You probably just haven't. Like, I see his clips all the time, as that's going to be low outside for ball 1. See his clips all the time. He is a guy that he plays Search and Destroy, and so all the clips I see of him, it's like Call of Duty, is him like using a Major League Gaming voice to like narrate like the final kill and stuff like that. You'll have to look him up after the broadcast. He's
Queso.
Fun. White Queso. Yep.
Well, Queso, the original Queso is white too.
Yeah. But his is spelled like White Queso, like cheese dip, and the actual queso's CASE.
So it'd be like white Queso,
Yes.
Call of Duty.
Yep.
Got it.
See his stuff on Facebook all the time. It's going to be called Strike 1. 1-1 now is count.
I can only imagine what it'd be like. I know it'd probably be really funny, but Nick Merckx, ban him. Chat.
Good take there from Brock Lubers. It's going to be ball 2.
It's currently 8:23.
Yeah, just
Didn't
approaching
believe-
4 hours since the start of this doubleheader.
Didn't believe. Oh,
And it's going to be a high fly ball in the infield, and no one could find it again, and it's going to fall fair in front of the shortstop. Man, those balls are just getting way up in the sky, and no one can see them, and that's going to fall in the Mustangs' favor. So runner at first and second now.
second one that's lost. I mean, I don't blame him. When it goes up in that sky, you cannot see it.
It's going to bring up number 4, Wyatt Wells, now for the Mustangs. And there's really nothing. I mean, it's not like, the lighting here at the Rock isn't good. This is a very recently built, state-of-the-art field out here at the Rock. So it's just one of those deals where once it gets up out of the lights, if you don't see it, it's just kind of the nature of the game. And that pitch is going to be low and outside, ball 1.
It's going to add on to that. I mean, yeah, college teams come play here, so if that doesn't really help out with the...
Kind of just tells you to the quality of the facilities here.
Oh, yeah. In fact, I believe we had a team from Iowa come down and play a series here.
And that ball's going to be low and outside. The runner goes from third and second. And the catcher thinks about throwing it down to second. No one's there to cover. And luckily for Brock, because he kind of gave up, we're sealing the base halfway to second. But nevertheless, runners advance to second and third. So the winning run now resides at second base for the Mustangs.
One swing here can get him in.
Good pitch there, strike 1.
Say if Rock Creek scores 2 runs here, the game will be called a mercy rule, and so far, Wyatt Wells has the power in his hands. I got the power.
And it's going to be fouled up, and it's going to hang out in foul territory. Comes back, and the catcher makes the play. But a heads-up play from the
Speedy Martini.
From Speedy Martini to tag up over there at third base and gets in for the score.
That's a big mistake from the pitcher. That's pitching 101.
That's just really good heads-up base running. I'm sure most people would just be like, oh, whatever, they caught it. But, yeah, no one covering home plate, and the catcher had to go catch that ball, and Peter sees it and just takes off. So the Mustangs just 1 run away now from run ruling the Chapman here in game 2.
You can't.
And that winning run now resides over at third base. 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, that's kind of a mistake there by the pitcher. I mean, that's pitching 101 when your catcher is not there to defend home plate. I mean, that is your responsibility, but...
Number 13, Jackson Pendle, up to bat now for the Mustangs.
Great play there by Martini, just with his speed. I mean, I was intrigued.
40-yard dash right there.
Also, the catcher, man, you haul him.
Yeah, catcher did haul. He almost got there, but not quite in time as that pitch doesn't find the zone, ball 1. And that pitch is low and outside, ball 2.
On deck, I believe it. Yeah, it's Jesse.
Jesse Lees.
Jesse Lees, yes. Jackson Pendle has 1 home run during the series. Game 1, crushed out to left field. Got 2 runners in.
That was a solo. Oh, no, you're correct. You're correct. Yep. That was a 3-run home. 3-run home run.
3-run shot. I mean, we were talking about it. I mean, we haven't seen home runs. Oh, I have never seen a home run here on the broadcast, and we got to see 3 in game 1 alone.
Good take there by Pendle. Ball 3.
Brock 90 feet away.
Brock Weavers represents the winning run over there on third base.
It's a walk-off. That's not a walk-off.
And that's going to be outside, ball 4. So runners at the corners now for the Mustangs. And that's going to bring up number 7, Jesse Lees.
So a pop out, not a pop out, sorry. Hit out to center field could end this game here.
Yeah, ground ball or a...
They're going to intentionally walk him.
Intentionally walk him to load the bases and try and make a double play. So basically what they're doing here, folks, is they want to get it to where, you know, there's a ground ball in the infield and they can just throw it home and get the force out at 4. Just makes it easier on your defense. So it's going to bring up number 9 for the Mustangs, Brody Clark, a junior in the program. Pinch hitting for someone, not quite sure who. We don't have the batting order in front of me.
Here. I could definitely see that.
A little squeeze. I can definitely see that.
100%. Why did I say it like that?
Looks like the third baseman's ready for it over there.
100%.
And the first baseman, both third and first, are playing in. And it's going to be a chopper up the middle, and that's going to get by the shortstop, and that will score Brody Clark. So, excuse me, that will score Brock Lubers. So Brody Clark gets it done here in Game 2. Mustangs get the victory. Your winning pitcher will be Luke Lee for the Mustangs. So Mustangs take the series against the Chapman Fighting Irish. Both games winning 11-1 in the bottom of the 5th inning. The Mustangs will be back in action this Thursday
at Marysville.
We will be backwards broadcasting will be back on air on April 23rd at home as the Lady Mustangs take on Santa Fe Trail. So we'll have that home game for softball next week for you guys. I believe that's next week. No, we will. Yes, that will be next Thursday. We'll be back on air with that girls game against Santa Fe Trail. Mustangs get it done tonight against the visiting Chapman Fighting Irish, 11-1 in both games. Xander, do you have any words of wisdom for us?
Great win for this Mustang team, as much needed wins to make them go 7-2 on the year, and much more to come from this young, not really young, but young season ahead.
Yeah. Well, that does it for us here. For Xander Dick, Ryder Bunnell, my name is Cody Liming. We've got to go, but we'll BRB.